Okay, let's see. I just have to see how the microphone sounds by plugging into the alternate, what do you call it? My phone. Once I hear how it sounds after the delay, then we'll get started. Wow, that is a huge delay. Yeah, that's a 30-45 second delay. That's crazy. Well, it sounds not bad. I think I have the audio set to the correct level. So, turn that down by 2%. Swap the headphones. Accidentally turn on the wrong button, and we are good to go. Let me set this here. Alright, so today we're going to continue with Xenogears. I don't know how far we are into the game as far as total length goes. First time playing it, but it seems pretty damn cool. So, I mean, the story is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. But let's just get right into it. If I could remember how to... Right. And the game should be paused, so... Set that right there, and we should be good to go. I hope I don't have to do that fight again. I guess I didn't save before the robot fight. And the robot fight, I'm in prison. The way that I'm gonna get out of prison is I'm gonna compete in gladiatorial robot fights, giant robot fights. If you don't know anything about this game, I'll eventually go back and cover some of the story, but it'll come up diegetically. And what I find so crazy about this is that some 15 hours into the game, after you've been playing this whole time, they introduce a whole other combat mechanic system, and you realize, wow, this game was capable of a lot more than you thought it was able to be capable of, because it just goes from 2D turn-based combat to a fully 3D real-time action mecha fighting game. And it's like, I've never seen an RPG just do that. And this was 1998, so it's bizarre, right? So for some reason, they let us use the same gear that they captured us in, which is supposed to be an advanced military gear that was stolen by the Ava Kingdom to the south. Their Gablarian forces, which are unintentional, interdimensional sky Germans, if you know what I mean. And that's how the game starts, and it continues to just get more and more out of pocket. So exactly what kind of data could they get out of him and I? So they're letting you use this advanced robot to gather battle data. Right. And I've read all of this before, which is why I'm not explaining what it's saying, but we'll be up to date in just a moment. So, last time I just skipped reading the controls, and we figured it out pretty well. The directional buttons, X button, square button, I don't know what circle button does. It's for dash, okay? Now, which button would you like an explanation of? Next page? L1, R1, start. Start, it's just going to be, permit you to pause the battle. Oh, okay. I should have expected that. L1, R1. R1, shot and energy beam. L1 is for guarding? Very well. L1 button to guard you. Next page. End explanation. And let's just get right into it. So one thing I did look up, because I wanted to see... Oh, fuck. Did I press the wrong button? I guess so. So one thing I did look up was... How long are we going to be on this prison arc? And... well... I guess they need more time to... Wow, this guy's slow. They need some more time to... What do you call it? Reestablish what is going on with the rest of the characters in the game, because they had been, oh god, I can't think. You know, most of their... I cut off 3 sentences there. Let me just try this again. All of your friends are probably dead, so they need some time for the rest of the story to develop, so you're in prison for quite a while. And sabotage. Anyway, I wanted to start earlier than this. I wanted to start around 6 o'clock or 5:30, but things just got in the way, like usual. Maybe 6:30 is a good start time, but we'll find out. No, those are not women. Right, so they're meeting in the sewer, and it's clear that they were the ones who just sabotaged your gear so that you would lose the fight. And they did that because they were jealous that when you came into the jail, you had to fight all of them and you beat them, so they went down in rank. And then they have this very cool scene where I'm assuming a large sewer monster just, well, takes care of them. So, Leonardo, huh? I wonder if there's any way to watch Twitch on the phone. Because so far I just have it set up, I can really only kind of see the one chat. Which is the important one, which is YouTube. Faye, where am I? Oh, the infirmary. Uh-huh. Oh, it's the X button. I always get that backwards. Circle and X. Hello, Faye. Are you wide awake yet? Doctor, what happened to me? How did I get here? When did I get here? During the battling match, there was a sudden explosion, remember? That's right. In that explosion, I lost consciousness. It was a large explosion, but you were fortunate that the gear was Alphonse. Any other gear, and I would hate to think that... Anyway, you're safe, that's what matters. Thanks to Alphonse, huh? Doc, how many days have passed since then? Only a day has elapsed since the accident. Your injuries were relatively minor, so only one day. What is the matter, Faye? I had an awful dream. I can't remember it, but I just know it was awful. A dream, huh? Yeah, there's also a question about whether or not Faye has psychic powers, because sometimes he just sees things that he really shouldn't, or has memories of things that may or may not have happened. And it's debatable as to why. I think that he's a clone of a biological entity that died 500 years ago, but that's just my opinion, man. So, Faye, how is your health holding up? I do not want you to push yourself. That's Dr. Seaton. He's kind of a giant, massive, He sucks. There's no use saying that. Time is not just going to wait. I can't just do nothing. Or, I can't just not do anything. I suppose you're right. I understand what you mean, Faye. We have to try and get out of here as soon as we possibly can, but that does not mean you have to... Oh, dude, seriously, this is... He talks all the time, like... very stilted and awkwardly, which I guess that is his personality, but it doesn't make too much sense. Right. Let me see if I can pop this open on my phone so I can see the OBS settings from the phone. Is that possible? Or can I just go to the internet and... this is the first time I've tried streaming on 2 websites at the same time, so I don't know how to do it. I should just kind of ignore one, really. I think I'll do that. Which, you know, is Twitch. Let's see. Am I fully recovered yet? Did they change anything? Boost a limiter, nor tuna fish. Okay, yeah, boost limiter. One moment, please. Here is your booster limiter. Is that right? Let's see how it tastes. Oh, okay, that is working. That's weird. My body is... Okay, that's perfect. I can put that right there. So, I just... should be good to go now. Everything's squared away. Now, I'm pretty sure we just have to keep fighting in the arena, but it might not be a bad idea to check out what's going on at Latina's bar. That explosion incident at the tournament really surprised me. That was no accident. Never mind. Are you feeling better? Latina is looking good as always. Oh, so... he's just gonna say the same thing as before. That made me crack up when I ran into that last night. They shipped me off to look at up. Same thing. Okay. And no new developments here. I'm assuming that everyone that we fought at the beginning is dead. As in, the beginning when we got thrown into jail. But I wonder if there's really much point in going back through the town other than just going back over to C Block and continuing to fight. Because there didn't seem to be too much that was different. I think that's where you get access to the sewers, but no one's brought it up yet. They have a very weird prison system in this kingdom. It's, they put a bomb on your neck and you can't leave, but other than that, you can mostly work and do whatever you'd like to, so it's very dark, but not as dark as you would have thought. I don't know, maybe that is worse. Is that a giant spaceship in the middle? Okay. Let's see if we need to buy any upgrades for the mech. Not now. Yeah. I don't really care about this otter. I think it's a little bit stupid, to be honest. But that's one of, like, 3 stupid things in the entire game so far, so I'm not that upset. V12 2000, Z9 1500. What? Do I have something better or worse than that? Because I have... Okay, it's not as good. This has 2000 fuel. I suppose a V-type engine would be better anyways. Oh, massive upgrade to the armor, right? 4300. And, well, yes, the armor as well. MS-15. Okay, buy parts. Extra armor +2. That's not bad. Let me click on this, close this, close that, open that. The music is repetitive at this part only. I don't know what he said, but I don't care what he said. He's an otter. Move this over here. I'm a mechanic, so I took the liberty to set up shop here for a while. You already told me this. Not now. And while I'm here, I just bought them from you. But to prevent pilots from cheating, unauthorized entry is not permitted. Oh. Well, that's bullshit. Do I have to talk to the receptionist? Heinrich Clive has also had mechanical problems and is pulled out. This means you win by default and compete in Day 2's bouts. If you win 2 matches today, the second day of the games, you can progress on to the 3rd set of bouts. Do you want to enter the bouts for Day 2? Yeah. Of course. Did I say no? I have confirmed the entry of Pilot Faye. One moment, please. Okay, here we go. Now, to play it safe, I would imagine that if you get a game over here, if you lose, you just get a game over, right? Pin Robo. Whoa, how is that guy possibly faster than the other guy? So you have the ability to jump, like, all the way over. This sprints, right? You can get behind him and maybe do some additional damage. Is it kind of cheap to just stand over here and shoot him like this? Oh, hell yeah, it is. But you can do it as well. Wait, how is this guy... How does he have more health than I do? Son of a gun. I really thought that guy was going to be a pushover. And his robot is called Tin Can. Alright, let's see. Okay. Maybe you can do additional damage when they're knocked on the ground. Or maybe it's all about getting the combo. Shit. Fuck. I'm very bad at this. I gotta focus. Okay, that works. You were victorious. Round 2? Okay, going straight in doesn't seem to work very well with this guy. And that's almost like a heat-seeking missile the way that axe. Do you take more damage if you're overheated? I would imagine you do. 2 out of 3, right? Level easy. Matches 2 out of 2 versus Tin Robo. Do I have to go again? Okay. Here's the prize money paid to winners of a battling bout. Okay. 300 gold. I spent like 6,000 gold. Okay. Now, do I just have to continue fighting, or do I... Is there anything else that I have to do to end the day? Bum 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 bum. The last bout for the day too. Oh, okay. I have to do that as well. Let me check if I have to repair the robot, right? What to talk about today? It was cold as hell today. It just can't make up its mind. But it's getting colder. Definitely getting colder. I always thought that was an interesting thing, was if you don't know somebody very well, if you're barely acquainted with them, it's almost like you have a few subjects that you default to, and as soon as somebody else says to me, "So, how's the weather?" You know, it's like, well, I suppose I don't have anything else to talk with them about, right? But in general, no, it has actually been pretty damn cold. Surprisingly damn cold. Is the kind of like, how can you tell if two people are from Europe or if they're from America, right? Well, and they don't know each other. Two people that don't know each other, how can you tell if they're from Europe or America? In about 5 minutes, in 5 minutes, the two Americans will start talking about what their favorite fast food is. And in 5 minutes, the Europeans will start talking about how much they dislike Americans. And if you know Europeans, yeah, they're kind of obsessed. This guy's kind of slow as well. Like, have you ever watched someone just... It doesn't really matter what it is, if they're even professional news broadcasters or a random person online. They will start talking about, oh no, the chicken combo at KFC is way better than the sandwiches at Popeyes. It's like, nobody gives a fuck. They're both fast food and they're shit. It's like, shut up. Comparing McDonald's to Burger King is like, would you rather have a broken arm or a broken leg? And the answer is you would rather have a broken arm than a broken leg, for sure. If you've ever had a broken leg, you know, you can't go anywhere or do anything. You know, you can't put any weight on it, right? You're hobbling around completely immobilized until you get it checked out and cast up. A broken arm, you can deal with that. It's much easier to put an arm in a sling than it is to put your leg in one. Like, think about that. If you were stuck in the jungle and you fell off of a cliff you would rather break your arm than your leg, right? Because you need both legs to function in order to escape from dangerous animals, if you can. But you only need one arm to work to be functional, really. You're not going to be as functional, but imagine trying to crawl out of the jungle when there's snakes and, depending on which jungle it is, pygmies with bow and arrows that are trying to get your head, right? Looks like it's nighttime. I wonder if they have anything new to say. Would you rather be stuck in the mountains or in the deep jungle, right? The mountains, I think. Because, well, there are a lot fewer things that can kill you, even if it's cold. I mean, that used to not be the case 200 years ago, but things have changed drastically in the West. So, around here the criminals are higher up than the residents. Yeah, he told us this before. Over here is the church, which is also kind of an orphanage, and all of their parents died in a fire. All of them. There's a lot of orphans. And it's sad, but I don't quite know. The symbol of the church you keep seeing when you have flashbacks, and it almost makes you think that they might be involved somehow in why you have amnesia, or why you seem to possibly be a biological weapon. But it's a 90s game where they've already threatened to kill God with a giant robot, and it somehow wouldn't surprise me at all if one of the churches is actually super evil. I hope they don't do that, because that's so generic. It's like, oh, the guys who were pretending to be good were evil the whole time. It's like, fuck off. Can you imagine how boring that is? Can you imagine sitting down and writing that? The priest was the bad guy. Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. That's so boring. You're doing well, Faye. Now go to bed and rest. Honestly, the only people that really appeals to are, like, Redditors, and they can literally fuck off. How are you feeling, bro? All this running backwards and forwards is killing me. Oh, shut up. I'm just being negative now. That's my bro. You're too kind, man. Much appreciated. I gave this guy a very different accent last night. Let's see. Because it was 1998, and they were clearly giving him a certain accent. His name is Hammer, okay? You know what they were doing. Okay, how do I go to bed? Over here, right? The rank A bed it is. Because what year did MC Hammer come out with that track? I don't know. I was too young. I don't know what year it was. I'm assuming it was 98 or 97. Which would fit perfectly in line with my theory on that character. Let's see what's on the menu today. A booster limit, an Ether Omega, a Thunder Gruel, a Based Grand. Let's just go with the normal one. Dishes a la rank. Yep, it seems like the best option. Let's see how it tastes. Quite nice, but I sure don't see any change. Oh. If you eat the same thing twice in a row, you don't get any bonus for it? Is that the case? Okay, very much a 90s thing to say. In fact, that might have even been, no, that certainly wouldn't be a Metal Gear Solid reference. That game hadn't come out yet. Or maybe it had just come out, so there's no way they would reference a game from Konami. Right, back to the battlefield. We didn't have a cutscene this time either. It's cold in the USA? Yes. Temperature ranges wildly from one location to the next, but in my town, it suddenly dropped very quickly, and I thought, damn, I wish it was summer again. You know, because when it's summertime, it's so hot, you just wish that it was fall. And as soon as fall is over, oh. What do you need? Buy? Right, he doesn't have anything good when it comes to items. Oh, shit. I'm not sure what it is with the menus, but occasionally it's a little bit difficult to not press the wrong button. The way that it pops in, it's hard to not press the wrong button. Hammers, you have to wait for them to say something all the way. Okay, we're fully tuned up. Unless if there's even more... There's no way he would... No. I guess this is as good as it gets for the moment. It'll help Hammer out too. Enough already. Now for the battling. Do your best, bro. For Hammer's future ta. I would not be surprised if he betrays us, because the only thing he cares about is money. At least the cold encourages you to play games. Yes. Like most things. But don't enter. Let me at him. No, I want to make a kotatsu and sit under it while I play, but I haven't a quiet enough heater to do that. If I turned one on, I think the only thing you would be able to hear in the background would be the sound of the heater, so I've just decided to wear multiple sweaters instead. Which honestly, spring and fall are the best, because the... Right, here we go. What the hell is that? A giant shape? That can't be right. Okay. I can't believe how cool this game is, though. It really blows my mind that they just switched the gameplay style entirely. The story is really where it's at, but... it does look very cool. Cinematic and other parts. I wonder who the director was for this. Haven't decided to look any of that up because I don't want to spoil anything for myself. But when I'm done with the game, I'm going to learn everything about it. You know, the development of it. Who made it, why they made it, what they thought about it, etc., etc. That was very easy that time. Is it cold where you are as well? Or is it Australia, where it's always boiling? I'm sure Australia gets cold in the summer. Well, our summer is your winter. If you were Australian, which I don't know if you are, I'm just assuming due to the time zone. But in my opinion, it's always 150 degrees Fahrenheit in Australia. That's just how it is. Okay. I should fix the robot before I fight. Even though I barely took damage, I'll still fix it. But to prevent pilots from cheating, unauthorized entry is not permitted. Yeah, we already talked about that. I suppose I have to, right? That's a kind man, much appreciated. Yeah, he says the same thing over and over again. It's all right. If somebody made a improved version of this game, user interface and menus would be something that could be touched up. Wait, we're already at max? Shit. Some people really enjoy winter the most, but that's specifically because they like to ski or snowboard, and maybe I just... Well, I've never been skiing or snowboarding, even though I had ample opportunity to make that happen, I suppose. I just never went. Can it really be that fun? Or is it just that because you can only do it for such a limited amount of time during the year, it seems more fun than it is, right? Like, can you imagine if you could only play video games 3 months a year? You'd be looking forward to that 3 months all year, right? Even if the video games weren't that great in comparison, you'd still be really jacked up to play it. So I think a lot of the reason why people psychologically really love skiing and snowboarding so much is because you can only do it for a limited amount of time. Unless if you live in Sweden, I assume. But but no, you just can't make me want to wake up when it's, you know, negative 30 degrees outside. That's... been there, done that. Don't want to do it. I don't like boiling to death either, but it's like, your options are, right? Boil to death in the south, freeze to death in the north, or want to blow your brains out by living in California. So what's the point of that? Wow. The Faroe Islands, the northern section of the UK, very flat, huh? Well, I've always wanted to visit Ben Nevis, and I know that's more in Scotland, but or am I mistaking the Faroe Islands with the UK? Is the... No, I'm fairly confident, unless if that's the Danish principality, right? Danish territory? It's not Norwegian. This is gonna bother me. I know it's one of the three, but I'm trying to remember. I think those were the two fights for the day. But that's crazy. That's a very far ways to be out there. I mean, compared to where we are here, so... also, how do you... No. I grew up in a very remote town, so to speak, and whenever I moved out of there and told people where I was from, they would ask me, they have electricity out there? So, no, I'm sure that you have a great internet connection, and not gonna make that joke, but Faroe Islands are pretty isolated, right? Danish, that's right. I always get the Faroe Islands confused with the Northern Islands in England because they are close enough to each other in proximity, and a similar story of how they were founded, but I also don't live in either country, so... Speaking of Greenland... I love that meme where it's the phone advertisement. Do you want to make a deal? Do you want to make a trade? It's not going to happen, but I still think it's very funny. And here's Blanca. I don't know how they thought this character wouldn't look exactly like the character from Street Fighter, because they even called him Rico, which is a very Brazilian name. Then what purpose do you have here? What other reason could you have? What is going on out here? This is a place for vet. See, and then again, Dr. Dickweed shows up. Why? It is only you, Faye, and the battling champion. What would the likes of you have to do coming... What would the likes of you have to do coming to a prison barracks? There must be some special reason for you to grace us with your presence. The explosion, huh? Let me pause for a second and stretch. I also think that the Faroe Islands are used quite frequently in movies for their setting, right? The way the islands are set up, but I'm sure it's not like the whole island is like that. It's probably developed areas as well. I mean, I've sailed to the Galapagos Islands, and if you hadn't been there before, you would have thought, oh, it's mostly empty and full of turtles and tortoises. And no, it's a lot like most other South American towns. The explosion accident that Faye was enveloped in during that bout. What has that got to do with you? I'm sorry, that accident was set up by my subordinates. After the results of your baptismal ceremony, as in you got in prison and they beat you up, it seems my men didn't come to like you very much. So they made it look like an accident, huh? But it really was meant to kill him. Why tell us now? Well, they just died in the sewer, so... What's going on here in the Imperial Capital's D block? You mean the series of mysterious murders that happened in the sewers? Let's see... Yes, a line of skilled battlers have been... I cannot do a Blanca voice, but I just imagine he would just finish most of his lines with "come to Brazil," right? A line of skilled battlers have been murdered one after the other. All of the victims have been killed were my subordinates. Faye. They were the very people who had set that trap to kill you. So what are you trying to say, that their deaths are connected to me somehow? The murdered battlers had set a trap to try and kill Faye. When Faye comes to know of this, he has good reason to kill them. Out of head. He talks like a dictionary. People think that I'm the killer? Exactly. This morning there was another victim, the fifth. It's not unusual for people to die in the sewers. If you become weak, you die. That's Providence. But 5 battlers were killed in a row. That is unprecedented. So the way this is going, right, is we're gonna have to go take care of the problem for him just to prove that it wasn't us. And he's gonna go as well, huh? God damn it. Don't make him a party member. There's already enough. No, dude. Oh no. Damn it. Every time a character pops up and they give them a portrait box, I'm thinking, please don't make this a part of the party. Please don't do it. And, so far, I'm a little bit disappointed, but that's alright. We aren't that far from the other countries distance-wise, but it's hard to get direct flights. Yeah, that would make sense. Low population. They probably have subsidized flights from the Danish government, but I think that most things on the islands are subsidized to a degree. Like, I know that Greenland, not self-sufficient is one way to put it. But then again, they live on an island where trees don't even grow, so you're gonna have a hard time with everything if you don't even have decent building materials. Like, you could make everything out of stone, but I haven't seen a lot of stone construction in Nuke. In fact, it looks like most settlements north of the what, I don't want to call it the freezing line. I know there's the Arctic Circle, right? Freezing line. Let's see, I've sailed up in Alaska before. I think that the next time I go back to sea, I want to spend more time on a northern route instead of an Asian route, because I like Asia, specific parts of it more than others, but I would rather spend more time in Iceland than the Philippines. Also, I've missed what this guy has said like 3 times. And then I went back to check out where I thought the entrance to the sewer was, because it seems to be the only place where you can go into the sewer. So, how do you get access to the sewer? Oh, good evening. Diavulin the Fourth. I'm sorry. Bad with reading. My grandmother's father's house was made out of dirt because there were no trees. It was pretty common in the central Great Plains. Yeah. No, sod house construction was pretty common when the settlers were moving out west in their Conestogas. I actually know specific stories about it, but there's a great DJ's much better, thank you. There's a great YouTube video right now where a guy builds a sod cabin, right? With a traditional sod cabin, goes through the whole process, and it's a time-lapse video. And the only part that really made me laugh was he said traditional just the way it was done in the past. But when he gets to the roof, he actually puts a tarp over the entire thing before he fills it up with dirt. I was like, oh yeah, let me go down to the old general store and buy my 50 by 50 my 50 by 50 plastic tarp. And I looked at the comments and everyone was basically agreeing to the same thing, like, almost built the old school way. Where have you been in Asia? I would like to go someday. Let's see. China, Japan, Thailand, Singapore. Too much time in the Philippines. Colombo, which is in Sri Lanka, but I always forget which one is which. Colombo's the city in Sri Lanka. A few other places. It depends on how far west you want to count the East, because I don't consider the Middle East to be the same thing as the Far East, but you can throw more countries in there if you want to include the Middle East. Damn it, how do you get to the sewer, man? Oh, Korea, right. Korea as well. Do I have to go? I wonder if he told me and I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, there, the camera was facing the wrong direction. Can I get to the roof from here? Okay, kid, what do you gotta tell me? You can take special care of... Okay, well, that's always think on the bright side of life. Maybe the Latina, and that's not a joke, they named the bar Latina because the character is Latina. Maybe she knows how to get to the sewer, right? Nope, she's still gonna be talking about the explosion incident. Yeah, you tend to get around when you sail for a living, but I think I would rather work on research vessels in the future instead of commercial vessels. Well, it is a sort of commercial vessel, but the turnaround time in port on container ships is too fast. Don't want to deal with it. What's the point in sailing all the way to China if you're gonna be gone in like less than a day? It makes no sense. But really, I'm just saying that the work schedule is pretty brutal. 12-hour days, 7 days a week, the whole time for maybe 2 or 3 months. Not including overtime. But enough about sailing, because I could actually talk about that all day, and I have in the past. I've only been to Japan, and it made me even more depressed than I already am. You know, that's a nice little rhyme you have there. You could actually use that as a start to a longer series of thoughts, I suppose. You know what? I'm sure that the entrance to the sewer... This is embarrassing. I've been running around for a few minutes. I think this is the ideal time to actually check out the manual. One moment, please. Alrighty, that was a good excuse to go use the restroom. I should just download the manual onto my phone so I can multitask, but you spend more time on water than land. Yeah, it used to be about 50-50, but now I spend about 60 to 70% of the time not on land. I just have to renew a couple of things for the license and then have to make up some time. Alright, so I now realize my mistake in where I was going. Let's see here. Back to it. Also, I figured out a way to Oh no, have the good excuse. Shit. Okay, good to know that the audio is working, but I didn't mean to double play that. The delay is terrible, but that's alright. Back to the game. Bum ba da da. One thing that is a little bit frustrating is when you're talking to somebody, if they have multiple lines of dialogue, you have to listen to the whole thing every time. You can't leave the room if the door is closed. So you're kind of stuck if you talk to the wrong person. But... oh. Why would the entrance... this doesn't make sense. Why would the entrance to the sewer be on the roof, right? Yeah. Sure, buddy. We're from one of the most inland places on Earth, so I thought of being surrounded by water for 60% is mildly perturbing. No, not really. You just don't think about it most of the time. Don't let anyone besides these guys in. Yes, sir. No, oh, it's the monster again, I suppose. Or is it? I was playing Silent Hill the other day, and I was actually very impressed by the way that with the sound and the camera, they were able to make it intense, even though the game looks like, it looks like you hit it with a brick. What's wrong? Uh-oh. I'm surprised it didn't try to kill us right away. No, one time I was sailing back from China, so with Great Circle navigation you don't go in straight lines, you go in arcs, because longitude, latitude, it's faster to go in an arc than in a straight line. You go up through the Bering Strait, down, well, the Bering Sea, and then down the coast to get to California. And when you were going through the Bering Sea, it was that time of year where the water temperature compared to the air temperature was different enough that all I could see was fog, right? And it was a really thick fog, and you'd think, yeah, this will clear up, you know, fog that doesn't last that long. No, it was like foggy for 5 days straight. It was like living with PS1 graphics. That was a little bit unsettling, was It's one thing if you can see the sea, but if you can't see the sea and you're just surrounded by fog, you're it's very strange. Well, this is the murder spot. Something is written on the wall. Red monster. This must be his dying message. He wrote out while he was dying. He must. Oh, they did. They literally did. Okay. I love this comedian on YouTube who talks about how, yeah, if I was dying and I had to write something in blood, I would just start building a tower. If you know what he means. And it would just confuse the investigators because they'd be reading it and they'd be like, he didn't finish writing it. And the other guy would say, but why? Why would he write that? Oh, this guy's really not ran away. Oh, very well. Don't have to fight him at all. Do. So we take damage just by going through the... Also, why were his subordinates plotting in the sewer in the first place? It's not like they couldn't have gone to the bar. And I really hope that Blanca is not a mainstay character in this game. It's just gonna... It's like, yeah, he's strong, but I don't want to deal with him. One, two. Wow, how the hell did Faye get down to 1 HP? Okay. Time to heal Faye. And his name is Faye Bong Wong. Not joking. Let's see here. I wonder if I have to jump over that gap, right? Nope, they won't let you jump. This is a terrible sewer. The murder spot was there. We went... I've never played a Final Fantasy game. What is the explanation for the Ganondorf-looking guy? Okay, this is a Squaresoft game. It's called Xenogears. And I've never played this one either, but the story behind the Ganondorf-looking guy is... Oh, it's quite a bit of a backstory, but short version of it is we have been captured by the Kislev Empire after we were in a battle with the Ava Empire, and they're at war with each other. And they threw us in prison at the request of strange people that are assisting the Kislev Kaiser. Now this is the short version, right? After the mysterious sky people, there's an empire of Solarians that live in the sky, and it's not even clear if they're Solarians or if they're a different faction. But they're definitely not from the planet, specifically requested that we be put in this block of the prison compared to where we were. And when we got to the prison, the explanation we have for this guy, whose name is Rico, is that he's the strongest... Shit. He's the strongest fighter in jail, so he's in charge. And that's all we really know about him. He looks like Blanca, and he's a really strong fighter. And somehow his character makes less sense than the Dalton that is in charge of the sonar on the sand submarine. Okay. Also, I'm not sure why I haven't unlocked more combo moves yet, but I'll figure it out. It's surprising. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has actually been a really frustrating game to play. I was enjoying it a lot, but then, can't even go this, that's the same way. I'm just taking damage for no reason. Okay. But then, a lot of things in Final Fantasy VII are made arbitrarily long and complicated for no reason in ways that aren't challenging, they just slow you down. Psycho Pass is your favorite anime? Hell yeah! If not my favorite, it's one of my favorite. Season 1 specifically, but I could tell you all about Season 1, Season 2, the first movie, the next 3 movies, the third season, the next 2 movies. I'm surprised. I was just on the website the other day hoping that there was some news, but nothing has come up recently. Psycho Pass is great, it really is. That bastard Toa Ubukata can rot in hell, but Season 2 was a mistake. I just think that giving the script to Gen Urobuchi in Season 1 was one of the best things you could do. Because unlike Toa Ubukata, who directed Season 2, Gen Urobuchi understands that subtlety is actually a virtue. Okay, have they found us this time? Oh, it is a cutscene. I liked Season 2. When my friends and I watched Season 2, it turned into a drinking game because we started to become so depressed we couldn't handle it. And now when I watch Season 2, it makes me laugh, but not for the reason they intended it to. They didn't intend for it to be a comedy. But I can't watch the episode, you know the episode, of Season 2 without dying of laughter. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna make a quick save because I don't want to have to redo all that shit. I think I only watched Season 1 and it was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if that's the only thing you watch, that's fine, because the movies are all over the place. It depends on how much of a fan you are. And I could go into a full explanation about it, but Season 1 was really the best done of all of it. The most, I guess, what's the word? It's like a 9.5 out of 10. And that's just because I don't really know if you can say anything is a 10 out of 10, but it's pretty much perfect. attack. Oh. Is this the monster? It looks like it is probably the monster. Looks like a mutated... Well, part of it looks like a dolphin, but that can't be right. It's a pretty cool monster design, to be honest. Counter-attack on Death Blow. That's bullshit. Okay. He's not doing a crazy amount of damage, though. I wonder if there's a way to... Next... Item, defense... I guess he just has to keep, using combos. Even though his combo only did 87. My only 9 out of 10 is Path 3 build. Speed Grapher comes close though. I don't think I've seen Speed Grapher. What is that? Is that another Satoshi Kon? Oh fuck. There's a very large spider on the wall. And I don't want to take my eyes off of it, so give me a moment. You've got to be fucking shitting me, dude. Why now? Don't. Oh, god damn it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, some people, they'd say you should put the spiders outside. That's an opinion. I'm glad I saw it, because the worst thing is when you don't see the spider until you really don't want to. If you see it beforehand, it's not as bad. Damn it, he knocked out... Oh, he knocked out Citan, that's fine. Wait, that's strange. Is it worth... I don't know how much health this guy has, so let's just... Steel body, steel fist. It's directed by Kunihisa Sugushima. It was never very popular. I see. Yeah, I haven't heard of it, but was it an early 2000s anime or a 90s anime? Oh shit. So this guy is a little bit more tanky than I thought. Spirit, Steel Fist. Well, that should wake him up, right? Yeah, okay. So now, if I counterattack with him now, he is going to use counterattack of his own. Early 2000s. Let me focus on beating this boss real quick. Do I have enough combo points? I do not. So we're just going to go with a normal attack to build combo points. And yeah, the increased damage is definitely worth it. He He attacked Faye anyway. What a jerk. Okay. Combo points 4. Oh! I unlocked it! Okay, great. Attack. Is it triangle, square, triangle? No, it is not. That is a lot of damage. Although I thought it was gonna be, oh, you stupid bastard. I thought it was going to be much more difficult to find the sewer monster. I wasn't expecting him to be on the second floor down. Maybe this isn't the main killer in the sewer, because it was using a different vision field on the camera. So is it square X square? It's just square X. Okay. Nice. Yeah. I hope that spider did turn into that brown streak, which I'll have to clean up later on. Because I don't recall there being a brown streak on the wall before, and I did crush it, so as long as it didn't... There is a possibility there was a brown streak on the wall that I didn't know about, and it fell down, and now it's plotting revenge. Because it's a spider and they clearly have it out for me. But, in the event that it's not actually crushed, is Citan... Okay, he has restored his hit points. It's almost worth it to go get more Aqua Soul and sell some stuff. This is probably one of the parts of the game that would turn a lot of people off if they haven't played a Final Fantasy type game. A Squaresoft game, really, is the grinding. We haven't had to do too much grinding, but there have been a couple of boss fights that really slowed things down and were puzzles to solve. I don't think I've seen any good anime recently. Oftentimes, though, I know I keep going back to the subject of sailing, but oftentimes, though, you build up a hard drive, and then when you're out sailing, when you're not at work, you'll sit down and, you know, watch 3 or 4 episodes of an anime at a time, and you can watch entire seasons and entire shows in the course of a week. It's really funny because... Wait. Did we miss the... No, they can't be talking about the same murder site. I must have not run into that one before. Like, for example, I haven't watched Infinite Stratos. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Combo Ukigumo. Ukigumo. Damn, the doctor sucks. Attack. Isn't Infinite Stratos that mecha anime from, I want to say like 2016 or 2017? It's been a while. 2014-ish. Yeah, that's been about 10 years, bud. Been a while. Sewers are a convenient place to have enemies in RPGs, but you always gotta wonder why they are always so full of enemies. It's like, why would the monsters live in the sewer in the first place, right? There's nothing down there, unless if they're eating waste. And now a map would be really helpful. There was that place over here. Take damage. Take damage. Is it worth going all the way back up just to restore health? I don't think so. I thought it would be at first, but this sewer is actually so slow. I wonder if we can just get by abusing normal potions. I'll make a save here, just so if it's not enough to get by, we can come back and do this again. There's stuff in the sewers, both living and not. That's the classic, are there alligators in New York City's sewers, right? And if you've seen videos of what is in the sewer, no, I'm pretty sure it's not gators. It's much worse than that. Okay. Yeah, do you know what a good, somebody gave me this tip one time. Spiders, maybe not all spiders, but a lot of spiders hate mint. They hate mint specifically. It drives them crazy. So you can actually use mint plants and place them in places you'd rather not have spiders around, like in your restroom. And it tends to help deter spiders from hanging around. Quite literally hanging around. That's hilarious. I got a comment on Twitch. I think this is the first time I've ever gotten a comment on Twitch. Would anyone like to guess why I care about YouTube and not Twitch? Comment here from National Wording U7Gay. Best viewers on steamboo.com. Remove the space at NA2B5SJ7. Wow. Thank you, Wording is too gay. That's very cool. Oh, wow. Am I going to fight the fan, or... No, I'm gonna fight a sewer dolphin. Alright. Yeah, Twitch is a terrible website full of reprobates. And why can't I attack? Attacking isn't an option? I saw the same ad on a smaller stream I watch. The bots are terrible. Combo. Can I attack now? I can't attack now. Can I use chi? Guided shot. But the only thing I can do is blast the dolphins with chi energy. Can they even do anything from down there? Item. Defense. Spirit. Steel fist. Nope. He can't do anything either. Okay, now we can do something. Streamaroo.com. What a joke. It's like... I don't use too many other countries' websites aside from UK websites and a few Japanese domains. I just don't trust a lot of other countries' web domains. Specifically China. I would never use a Chinese website. But Slovenia, they actually have some of the best internet privacy laws in the world. You can use some Slovenian websites are more trustworthy than Chinese websites. That's what I'm trying to say. Man, he got his ass kicked. Alright. So I thought that that was gonna be the monster that we had to fight in the sewer, but it turns out... No, the further down you go in the sewer, it just gets more difficult, so... Yeah, I upload videos to Rumble, not because I like Rumble at all, but because somebody said, hey, if you already made the videos on YouTube, just put them on Rumble, see what happens. And so far, absolutely nothing, right, has happened. I hate Rumble, and I just started renaming all of the videos on there, basically expletives, and put them under random categories. And anytime I make a video on YouTube, I throw it on Rumble with the title something along the lines of, fuck, this website is horrible and I hope that you're not reading this because if you are, you shouldn't be here. Something like that. And it gets like 2 views, right? And the other day somebody actually followed me and I thought, you've got to be fucking shitting. I can't make it more clear. I hate this website. Rumble, not YouTube. It's a terrible place, it really is. I use a lot of Russian piracy sites, and I feel like I'm walking into a plague camp every time I do. Yeah, you've got to be very careful of what to click on. You know what? I don't even want to fight these guys. Because this is just going to be a terrible fight, right? So they can do area of effect, but we can't. I don't know why. I've been about 15, 16 hours in this game, and they haven't given us a single AoE attack at all. Not a single one. Okay, thank God. That is one thing I'll say about Russian websites, though, is if you go onto google.com and you type in anything, right? The first page of results is just going to be whatever somebody paid Google to let you see first. And oftentimes it's not what you're looking for. And so if you use a VPN or a virtual machine, and then you open up Yandex.com, which is a Russian domain search engine, you'll find whatever you're looking for. It's just not always a good idea. You'll find it. It just might not be a good idea to click on it. Because they do not give a damn. Hob jerky. Hob meat. Hob jerky. Okay. Now, which direction were we going? Probably that way, but I think I saw a treasure chest. Yes. Oh, nope, never mind. Are you gonna go in the door, or are you just gonna stand? Alright. Yandex also has a way better reverse image search. Yes, it does. It's surprising, really, just how bad Google is. It's really shocking. I know some people that used to work for Google, and I haven't seen them in quite a long time, but if I see them again, I'm gonna ask them what went wrong. Because it feels like everything went wrong with Google. Damn, these guys are actually pretty tough, so... Gonna go with a hog on. Nice. Okay, that deals enough damage to take him out in one go. I feel like I'm gonna have a really bad time in this sewer because I don't have enough potions. Now, they are giving me some healing items, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Right. Back to Seton, who is utterly worthless. It's not going to be enough damage, is it? Nope. Son of a gun. You've made it much further into this game than I did. Clearly I am a fake fan. Oh, dude, I don't know how far you got, but this is my first time playing it, and what keeps me going is just how this story continually ratchets the hell up. It gets so nuts what the hell they're talking about that I'm excited to see where it's going. It's like every time between extended periods of fighting, you might get 20 minutes to 40 minutes of dialogue and exposition, and over half of the game that we've played so far has just been people standing around doing exposition. And it's actually sick. It's great. I can't believe how good this is. A lot of people say that they get confused by the plot lines in Final Fantasy games, and this is a Squaresoft game, so it's very similar, but this is more confusing, I think, than almost any Final Fantasy game I've played. I can't think of a... Maybe it's because I've played almost every Final Fantasy mainline game, the exception being, I haven't finished 12, right? But, no, those make sense. They're very straightforward. Even Final Fantasy IX, at the end of it, which starts to get very strange and complicated and, I'm sorry, who's doing what now? That type of thing? This makes less sense than that. And so far, I think we're only about 30% of the way through the game, which is the crazy part. Alright, do we have enough of this? No, we do not. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough. Which is a... I have 6 more healing potions. Oh, mistakes have been made. Okay. Is this gonna take us back up? Have we discovered a shortcut? Shoot. The key's not here. We can't open the door. Oh, dude, you should have done this from the start. I haven't had time for all the dialogue. Yeah. No, I think I've been playing this game for multiple days now, and parts of it are very slow. But then you get to the next part and you're like, what? It gets really epic. And, gosh, that's a word that hasn't been used very much in recent years, but it used to be said very frequently. Let's see. I think I'm gonna pop out of the sewer and go buy as much as many healing items as I can, and then take a quick break, possibly switch games, because last night I was going to switch from this to Final Fantasy, and I never ended up switching. I just kept playing this. I got really invested in the story, which they introduced the interdimensional sky beings that are all German military well, basically German-inspired military superior race sky people that enslave people on the Earth. Not a joke, that's what they really wrote, and I thought, you know what, this game is really starting to go in interesting directions. The battles are pretty lengthy, but the spawn rate doesn't seem egregious. I would say the opposite. It's not the most egregious, and the battle lengths can be relatively fast compared to some RPGs I've played, but depending on the area, the spawn rate does seem a little high. And I have to check what the rate is, but let's see here. This is not where I can buy items. I think the otter was in the bar. The Latina bar. He's not here. Damn. Where else would he be? Right? He wouldn't be in the church. Could he be down in the basement of the dorm? I think that's where we saw him last. What comes to mind for bad spawn rates is the Dreamcast version of Skies of Arcadia. That is another game on my list of, you know what, I said I was gonna play this someday and I never have. I know, oh there he is. How are you feeling? Let's see. Yeah, if I take a quick look at the list of PS1 games that I have downloaded, just RPGs, we have Wild Aces, Wild Arms. Actually, most of them are Squaresoft games, but it's insane how many RPGs Square made in the 90s. I mean, if the idea worked, right? It's a great game. I've heard. Aquasol only costs 20. We have 7,000, so let's buy a lot of them. $99 it is. Or should we go down to 50? Does he even have a stronger... Okay, if an Aquasol restores 50 HP, right? Then it's gonna take 3 of them. It's gonna take 3 of them to restore the party's health. No, it's gonna take like 10 of them to restore the party's health after a fight. Whereas for the same cost of... Oh wait, that's 7. I'm not doing my math correctly. I thought that said 50. So for 7 of them, you can get the cost. That's about the same. So I will buy about 50 of these. Quick math. Yeah. Wait, that's only 1,000. Shit, we are. I'm not thinking with my brain. Can I even buy more of them? I can't. Okay. Revives from a KO status. I have 10 of those and I didn't even know it. We'll buy some survival tents as well. We'll buy about 10 of them. Okay. And now we're going to get some rest. The GameCube version is much better. I see. Didn't the Xeno series switch over to Nintendo after the PlayStation... Was it... After the PlayStation 1, didn't the Xeno series switch over to Nintendo instead? Heck yes it does. That's rad. Okay. So, let's see, what time is it? 8:25. Allow me to check something really quickly. I haven't checked if the latency is holding up. So, one moment. I will be right back. Alright, it looks like switching over to Restream hasn't been a completely useless idea. It hasn't crashed the latency, it just made things more complicated. So, positives and negatives. Let's get back to it. Oh yeah. That is such a goofy bump. Let's see. Here it is. Alright, so we probably have enough potions to brute force our way through the sewer now. As well as a shortcut, so hopefully we don't have to spend too much time in that damn sewer. Which... How do we get back to it? West out of this building. Up the ladder. Okay, there it is. And jump down, right? strange prison attire for the men. Bum bum bum. Banana phone. Alright. I think this was the way to get back to the shortcut. But that is my #1 consistent real complaint with Xenogears is no map. You have no map. They give you a compass, but without a map, it's kind of what's the point? Can I escape from this guy? Thank God. Okay, on that note, before I forget, we'll make a quick save. And now for the sewers, which do constant damage and don't have a map and limited range of motion. There was a door on the other side as well, right? No, it was a chest. Gallant belt. I wonder if that's any good. Equipment. Was this released in the era when devs expected you to draw the maps out by hand? No. There were games that already had maps, for sure. Mapping had been figured out. But sometimes they weren't included in games. And this game does have maps, it's just not one that you can use to navigate dungeons. Let's see. Bay. Metal jacket. What does the gallant belt do? Max HP 10% up / restore. The Guardian ring doesn't really seem to do anything, does it? No. I guess that's just a wasted item at the moment. There is one game I was trying the other day called Bard's Tale, the Bard's Tale trilogy. Somebody had made an updated version of it. That was a game where you were intended to draw your own map. And, man, that game is actually just a pain in the neck. I really didn't like it. If you've ever played a Bard's Tale, I don't get the appeal. It's too old school RPG. Dungeons and Dragons focus on the emphasis of dungeon crawling type of RPG. This guy was a real pain in the neck to fight the first time, wasn't he? But if I keep running away from all of the fights, I'm gonna be underleveled. So... Probably by 9 o'clock we'll switch. Just because all I've been doing for the past few days is playing this. The time sucked so hard. Especially the new stuff, right? It's been taken over by Californians and... well... I don't really have anything very positive to say about them. I was watching a video on YouTube where somebody was making short YouTube skits and sketches about Dungeons and Dragons. And you know, what the whole thing was they would just take jokes that everybody says, the most common jokes about the different character classes, and then they would just repeat them and exaggerate them and make funny faces, which is the peak of terrible YouTube humor. And I can't remember the name of the channel, but what do you call it? They had this one episode where... Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. I'm getting my stories mixed up. One thing that drives me crazy about them is... I was like, okay, maybe I'm giving them a hard time. Let me check out some of their other videos. And they had a video where they were playing a campaign of Dungeons and Dragons. I am not even joking. They would roll multiple dice, right? Count them up, and if it required them to do any sort of math, you know, 22 minus 13, that sort of thing, they would ask Siri, Siri, what's 22 minus 13? Ah, I wanted to rip my hair out. I was like, are you joking? Are you serious right now? You can't do that in your head? The answer didn't pop out before you even thought of it? Like, are you serious right now? So I immediately stopped watching the channel, blocked it, and left a very nasty review about how I can't believe this is real. But that's just me really disliking Californians. Yeah, the bard seducing everyone, the wizard being overpowered. All of that shit. Reddit. It's just Reddit humor. Now, a good channel on YouTube is called Dungeon Soup, if you haven't seen that. He doesn't have as many videos. He only started a few years ago, so he's not crazy like sick animation. But what he does have is he has a focus on the same subject matter of, well, basically kind of making cartoons about fantasy sort of characters that we're familiar with, but his stuff is actually pretty funny. Dungeon Soup. I haven't seen his latest stuff, but the last time I checked it was good. Why does everyone from the US say Los Angeles? Why does everyone from the USA say Los Angeles is the best place to live? You're mistaken. Everyone in the United States knows Los Angeles is a terrible place to live. It just has nice weather. Even the people in Los Angeles don't really want to be in Los Angeles. And if they do want to be in Los Angeles, they're lying to you. And they're there because they're chasing some sort of entertainment career. Really, it's a horrible place filled with horrible people. In fact, a lot of our media is specifically about how bad and corrupt Los Angeles is. We really don't like it. We really don't. Ask anyone who's not from Los Angeles and they'll tell you, I would never live in Los Angeles. If I could have the weather, but not the people, maybe. The only thing it has going for it is the weather. And everyone agrees it used to be a really nice place 60 years ago. But that was 60 years ago. Well, it depends. If you're talking to people from California, they're gonna tell you it's a nice place, but they're lying. Let's see. All you really have to do is look at the data of how many people have moved out of California in the past 5 years, 10 years. And there's a reason why a lot of people are leaving California. And it's not because they don't like the weather. I was watching... I was watching a VTuber. I don't care, this one's pretty good. A lot of them are really annoying, but this one's alright. And this VTuber I was watching was saying, you know what, I don't even know why I am in California. I, do all of my shows online. Why am I living here? They said I could live anywhere, and it wouldn't really affect the show, so maybe I'll just move. And it's like, man, you know something kind of bad about California when even the VTubers are saying, you know what, this place sucks. Yeah, it's not just the cost of living though, it's the just think about all of the Cyberpunk 2077 memes, and it's that. I think actually that game is kind of a parody of California. More than anything. It's the sky-high rate of violence. That was such a fun time when those memes were coming out. I'm pretty sure we are going in the right direction. Only because I haven't tried any other direction. I think my favorite Cyberpunk meme was all of the Russian edits, because they get kind of crazy. The slime is over by that drain too. I'm starting to think that maybe the monster is using the sewer pipes to travel around quickly instead of walking around the sewer by itself. Maybe it's a giant tentacle monster, which I don't think we've had... No, we've had one of those in this game so far. Man, I had to block basically every VTuber channel, because if you watch even one video, it infests your algorithm. Yes. It really does. That's why I will watch one occasionally, but only the one, or two, depending on... No, wait. I'll actually switch to an account specifically to watch one or two of them, so that way it's not on my main channel. That's what it is. But really, a lot of them are, let's see, what's the nice way to say this? Maybe I'm getting old. That's the nice way to say it. Maybe it's just not my thing. But, I like some of them. Some of them are really nice and relaxed. But if you get 3 of them in a room together, I can't listen to it. Not because it's the worst thing you've ever heard, it's because I don't understand anything of what they're saying. When you get 3 of them in the same room, it doesn't... They create a new language that's no longer English. It's just very high-pitched, very fast, and it makes no sense. It's like a polyglot between Cajun and Japanese. Astral Small X. I'm not sure what that X is, but no. Nice live stream, bro. I hope that's not sarcasm, but if it were, I'll take the compliment either way. I'm having fun. I just assume that people on the internet are sarcastic, but that's because I grew up in a time when the internet was much more sarcastic. Oh no, I'd never leave a bad comment on someone's video, says the comment below the video, which immediately follows with, fuck you, I will hunt you down. YouTube is really censored nowadays. A lot of people, it's really hard to say something negative to someone on YouTube because they crack down really hard on that. You have to use a different account. You have to use very specific word formatting, so that way people understand what you're saying, but you can still get away with it. 100% serious. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, I will, if I want to leave a negative comment on someone's channel, which unfortunately I'm kind of a jerk, I tend to do that. I will go to a completely different channel that I have that's not connected to my channel in any way at all. And I will just say the nastiest thing, and I'll feel bad about it later. But sometimes you see a video that somebody makes and you can't believe that they thought that that was a good idea, or something that, for various reasons, sometimes you need to tell people, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing right now? But super serious. I tend to be positive, so it doesn't affect me much. I have left negative comments too, lol. I can't remember what the worst YouTube video I've ever seen is, but there's a lot of them, so it's hard to keep track. SoundCloud has the best comment section now. I have like 30 emails saying this comment was against. That's so rad. That's actually killer, yeah. YouTube won't email you to say that your post is against the community guidelines. They will just shadow delete it without telling you. You won't even know. You have to go double check yourself on a different account, because they'll let you think that it's posted on your own account, and you have to go to another account just to see that it wasn't posted in the first place. It's like, you rat bastards. It's like, at some point, I think they realized the way to get people to stop complaining so much to YouTube was to let them think that what they're posting is being read. But really it isn't. I think one of the worst jobs in the world would be to work on a YouTube moderation team. Everyone would be just like, you know, you're never gonna deal with a happy customer. And for Blanca, having a high attack really has low health. I wonder if there's any way that we can boost his health. Let's see if giving him some equipment would help. No, thank you, I guess. That is a nice compliment. If you're enjoying the live stream, I do appreciate it. That's... because, you know, the first time that I started, I was like, you know what, I think I should just not waste time when I'm playing video games and stream it instead. And the first, I don't know, 5 times I did that, I lost about 3 to 5 subscribers each time. And I thought, man, I'm really bad at this. So, I'm just glad that it's not going downhill as quickly. Don't get me wrong, it's still going downhill, but just not as quickly. Meanwhile, over on Twitch remains the one comment from Scammy McGee, so I don't even know why I bothered trying to set up multi-streaming. Somebody said you're just leaving views on the table if you're not going to multi-stream. It doesn't cost you anything, and I'm gonna have to write them back a text message that said, you know, it cost me about 3 hours of my time, and so I kind of regret it, because Twitch, completely different group of people, really. Have you ever hopped into a Twitch channel's live stream and just looked at the comments and you're like, what is, it's a specific type of brain damage. I'm not a neurosurgeon, but even I can tell there's something not quite right Exactly. I don't want Twitch viewers anyway. They're the type of people to hold a vendetta against you for no reason. I mean, really. There's only 2 people on Twitch that I watch, because I don't even like most of the people who stream on Twitch, let alone the people who watch on Twitch. It's a terrible website filled with terrible people. True. If Reddit were a video platform, it would be... Wow, that's actually difficult. Which one would it be? It wouldn't be Kick, I'll damn sure tell you that. They're basically... dimmies. I'm not sure, but that looks like a Eastern word for some sort of golem, right? I don't want to die to this dolphin, so let me think. Do I have an item? Yes. Ah. No, but it is surprising. This is Xenogears. It's not a super popular game, right? But I'm absolutely loving it. So if you're enjoying it, I would encourage you to give it a shot. I can even tell you where to get it if you want it. Oh, the lowest in the caste system. Yeah, as you can tell, I'd probably... I don't know what YouTube censors, so maybe I shouldn't say that. But I don't know as much about it as you do. There's that. I do know there are the Brahmin, and there are a lot of good memes about Brahmin, but they don't seem to get the joke. Did you know that Washington State is the only state in the United States that has specified anti-caste system laws? I'm not telling you why, but they have. Yeah, last night I think I spent a little bit too much time making those sorts of jokes, and I thought, you know what, it's a good thing that no one really watches this channel, because that would have gotten me screwed. Who's the new guy in charge of YouTube, though? Isn't it Aragwal? I'm pretty sure he's not an Indian tech bro, but a Pakistani tech bro. He seems much more like a middle manager type, because Susan, she was an activist, and not too much good to say about Susan. And honestly, YouTube has gotten better under Aragwal. How do you pronounce his name? Hold on. Let's find out. Let's see. Google, CEO of YouTube. Neil Mohan? Wait, where did I get Aragwal? Neil Mohan is an American businessman. What the hell? Did I forget something? He's from Indiana? Dude, this guy... Aw, dude, I hope he has a southern accent too. That would be the best thing ever. I need to show you a picture. If you don't know what he looks like. Save image as. Alright. Let's open up a new image here in the chat. Okay. New image. Browse. From download. Right. So this this is the CEO of YouTube, and he's from Lafayette, Indiana. I really hope he has a southern accent. But I know the Indiana is the Midwest, but it said that he went to school in New Orleans. So, dude, apparently I made assumptions about him based on the way that he looked. I was mistaken. Okay. Oh man, I'm a terrible person today. Let's move on. Let's go back to the game. Neil Mohan, the most normal sounding name in the world. And I'm not joking, that's not what I was expecting. Okay. I wonder what's... There's something inside. What is this? Oh, we've received keys. We must have gotten caught up in this thing. I wonder what these keys are for. The sewage treatment plant. That's where all the sewage ends up. That's strange. That's not strange. Of course there's a sewage treatment plant. What a happy chappy. Yeah. No, he seems very normal. I'm much more happy to have Neil Mohan in charge than Susan Wojcicki. He seems significantly more normal. Now, I don't want to get too lost in the sewer. Right, damn it. How are we doing on health, actually? I don't even think these guys are worth fighting, right? They take a lot of time, they do a lot of damage. As long as we can escape. I hear Indiana is a nice place, though. However, it's like one of those things where no matter where you live, there are people who don't like living there. There are some places that people universally agree are really awful places to live. But then there's others where everyone agrees that, no, it would be a nice place to live, it's just, they don't live there, right? You know, so they don't know. And I think Indiana would be a nice place to live, but a lot of the people who live in Indiana say, oh, it's boring. There's nothing to do. I would disagree. As long as you have a decent number of people around, you don't have any excuse to be bored. You can just go do things with... Make something up. You know, in Saudi Arabia, there's a hobby where they get together with their cars on the weekend and they stack rocks underneath the cars slowly, and rock by rock they lift the cars all the way off the ground because it looks cool. And then they just hang out in front of their cool cars that are lifted off the ground on rocks, and then remove the rocks and go home. And if that's what passes for weekend fun, I'm pretty sure Indiana can come up with something better than that. Yeah. It's one of those things, I think, when you're a teenager, you don't appreciate being in the Midwest as much. You're like, oh, it's boring. But when you grow up, you're like, no, this is great. This is stay away. Stay out of my state. If you're from California, don't come here. It's crazy though. Something like 80% of the US population still lives primarily on the East Coast. Is it 70 to 80? 70 to 80%. Even after all this time. California might be the largest state by population. But if you add up the entire East Coast, it's a fraction. Equip. Oh right, I do have to heal. I haven't been talking about the game very much, I apologize. It's just this sewer doesn't really give me much to talk about. Am I gonna just keep talking about, ah, fuck, I'm still stuck in the sewer? No, that would get boring really quickly. I could just... I would have to start thinking of sewer-related things to talk about, and the only thing I can think of is talking about Civvy 11 and his constant counting of sewers in boomer shooters. Okay, whatever that is on the left, I want to go get it, because it looks like these guys are just patrolling in a circle. What even is the point of being in the sewer? Okay, so I probably didn't explain that well enough. We're stuck in a prison segment, which seems to be going on for a long time. And instead of continuing to fight to get our freedom, there have been murders in the sewer, and because the people who were murdered sabotaged our giant fighting robot, people assume that we did it. And so we've gone down into the sewers with Captain Blanca here in order to find out who or what has been killing all of the prisoners down in the sewer to clear our name so we can resume fighting. It feels a lot like filler, but that's all right because I'm positive once we get out of this prison, it's back to business. I don't even want to fight these guys, to be honest. They're not the worst, but do I have to fight them, right? I pressed the wrong button. Shit, now I have to fight them. Okay. But... Nice. Let's see, what time did I start? 6:30, so we've been doing this game for about 2.5 hours, minus killing a spider and using the restroom twice. I'm really impressed with this game. We're just at a very slow part. Even if you gave a 5-hour video essay? Yeah, I think I might have to make a video about this game when I'm all done and actually really go through it meticulously and make an hour-long video essay about this game because there's so much to say. And I'm not even one of those YouTubers that makes really long videos that break things down. I think some of those guys suck, to be honest. It's like, dude, there was no reason to make that video 8 hours. You did that because you knew people were going to go to sleep with it playing, and you could rake in the time. Like, that's why you did that. I know, right? And, it's like, I like making things where you take the best parts and explain it. You don't have to go over everything like some sort of train enthusiast. But you'd be surprised at some of the YouTube channels that exist. I mean, wait a minute, YouTube's been around for 20 years at this point. I don't think it's surprising anymore. There's a lot of strange channels. There's even entire channels that focus on exploring how strange these channels can be. I've gone in a circle. Okay. That was the way down. I am lost. Damn it! Yeah, most of the time They're just reading off wiki pages anyway. True. I was so confident that one of the main characters was going to die yesterday when we... Oh, shit. So it is using the sewer pipes as a means of transportation. Do you think it's a snake or an octopus? I'm thinking it's some sort of snake creature. From here, it's beside the waterfall furthest to the east of here. Okay. The waterfall furthest to the east. We finally hit a cutscene. It's Japan? What do you mean it's Japan? Oh, you mean the story writing conventions? No, it was very... They set it up. I think they tricked me. They set it up where it was very obvious that they were about to kill one of the main characters. And then they saved him at the last minute in a very unusual fashion, and then somebody else died instead. Oh, that's what you meant. Octopus. Yeah! That might make sense. I actually really like Japan, though. I think one thing I'm excited about when it comes to space travel is actually suborbital flight. Now, hold on for a second. What I'm trying to say is that the goal of fully reusable rockets is to reduce the cost per kilogram to under $50 a pound, right? Wait, did I say $50? The point is below Earth orbit, less than $50 per kilogram. And, dude, if you, let's say you weigh 40 kilograms, right? Let's use, that's easy math. So if you weigh 40 kilograms and you take 5, that's 200, 2,000. You pay $2,000 to go into low Earth orbit, which is less than the cost of a cruise. And what does a round trip ticket cost to Japan, right? Well, if it's a decent airline, it's going to cost you over $1,000 if you don't plan it well in advance. And it's a 14-hour flight, right? How long does it take to fly to Japan on a rocket, not including the pre-flight and post-flight? About 10 minutes. So, if you were able to fly to Japan in 10 minutes instead of 14 hours, it changes everything, man. Is it more expensive? Yeah. But what's more worthwhile? Your time or your money? Right now, it's kind of both. But someday, I imagine I'll have enough money to do that. It would be a weird thing for... We're, by the way, at least a decade away from even people considering using rocketry for commercial travel, like domestic, internationally. But it makes perfect sense if you could reduce, because that would be to stable low Earth orbit would be $50 per kilogram. If it would cost even less to do a suborbital flight, like let's say it costs $20 per kilogram on a reusable rocket to do suborbital flight. Okay, you get there in 15 minutes, but it costs you $800. That's even better, right? The rocket slingshot from Dragonauts to be real. Dragonauts? Never heard of it. Oh, drinking some water. So they said that it was the waterfall the furthest to the east. Let's heal up. Yeah, and I figured that's exactly what this section of the game would be, by the way. It would be stuck in the damn sewer for about 2 hours. But if you think about it, and I don't know if this subject is interesting to anyone but me, but if you think about it, if you could, for $800, fly to Japan in under an hour, considering boarding time and all of that, you could go there on the weekend, right? A 3-day weekend, just take a trip to Japan. It would entirely change long distance international travel. I mean, airlines already did that, but if you could do it with a rocket, oh boy. Do all three have to hit escape in order to leave? Yes. I don't remember the story at all, but the characters are very memorable. Dragonauts. Is that an anime, or is that a show, like a live-action show? It sounds a little bit like an anime. Then again, Police Not sounds like an anime, and it's just a Hideo Kojima game. You know, it's kind of sad. Hideo Kojima's making some of his last games now. I think he wants to make one more game, one more movie, and then I think he's really just gonna retire. He's a lot older than he looks, you know. Have you seen, there's videos of the development of Metal Gear Solid in the 90s where they built Shadow Moses Island out of Legos. And they took a very small camera, and the way that they determined the camera angles in the game was by using this small camera and placing it where the character would be. What is this? Hey, Gramps, what do you have? That's his grandfather? No, it can't be. This guy's just called Gramps. The monster. My new neighbor's been going around busting things up. What, really? We're looking for him. Oh, would you get rid of him for me? If you need to know anything, ask me. I'll help you. Yes. Finally. Dragnaut the Resonance is the full name. Dragnaut the Resonance. Dragnaut the Resonance. Let's see what that is. Let's see. I opened Discord by mistake. Let's see what Dragnaut the Resonance is. Let me Google it. Japanese animated series. Images. Wait, we were talking about rocket ships. This is what you thought of? Oh man, I gotta show a picture of this. Oh, it's a mecha. Alright. Saving the picture. And let's see what Dragnaut the Resonance is. Let's add an image. Okay. Browse. So, so I was talking about uh, the cost of a kilogram to low Earth orbit, and it made you think of this. Oh man. This looks like 2006, 2007. This looks like a good show. Alright. There we go. That's funny. That's very funny. Back to the game. God, this sewer is boring me so much. I'm just looking for any excuse to not be in the sewer. Let's see. Go northeast, and it'll be the door near the waterfall. Okay, well that's very straightforward. Yeah. Do I have to jump over you? The rockets in it are cool. I assume that's like saying I watched the anime for the plot, you know? And it's Hunter D XD. What are you talking about? They said it will not return to the same place. I wonder if it doesn't like the acid that it spits out when it's done eating someone? Actually, it's a bit rude to say, but I will tell you what those enemy type look like. They look like mutated ball sacks that grew eyes. That's what it looks like. Okay. So we have to get across the gap in order to get shit. 2 very large plot points. Yes. All good anime have 2 very large plot points. Except for Psycho Pass, which the 2 large plot points are not the main characters, but they're still nice. Those plot points are actually quite small. Gosh, and anyone who's not even slightly an anime nerd is just gonna be like, "This, what the hell is this guy talking about? He's perving out. This is weird." Zoomers really don't like raunchy humor. I don't know what it is, but maybe I just haven't heard it enough from them, because they don't like dirty jokes. Maybe it's just where I live. I don't know. Also, from the earlier discussion, I sail. It's like I drive 2011 Ryan Gosling, but it's a boat. I sail. And we have a much dirtier sense of humor than most people, so. I used to sail with this Filipino engineer who... Oh, God, I don't know if I can tell this story. A walking content violation, I guess is the right way to say it. If Susan Wojcicki ever met him, she would have died just from the sheer radiation of his power level. I seriously don't think I've ever heard a person swear more in my life. And it was because English was his second language and he learned it from sailing, which means that um, he didn't think that fuck was an adverb. He thought it was a noun and a verb only. And yes. It was also the way that he used it. I think he thought that you had to use it in every sentence that you wanted to put any emphasis on, which he's not wrong, but goddamn, uh, it was hard not to laugh because he was serious, but it came across as very unserious. Just the way it sounded. I'm so glad I don't remember that guy's name. I'm so glad. He was such a prick. That's one thing is a lot of the time if you've ever had a terrible boss and you just oh, it really gets to you, you know? It really sticks with you. You're like, this is I can't stand this, and it makes you want to quit your job or something just because of how bad your boss is. Eventually, someday you'll stop thinking about them so much you won't even remember their name, and that is fantastic. This jumping puzzle is pretty crap. Okay, let's go. Don't mess it up now. All right, we got it. We got it. Received ether veiler. I hope that's an accessory. Okay. Do I have to jump here? Fuck. This is definitely the way that we're supposed to go, right? Um, this doesn't even look like a real puzzle. It's just, why would you include a platforming segment at the end of the suit? This game is not very good for platforming. It just keeps trying to do new things. Should I check the manual if this is just egregious side exploration or if I have to jump all the way up here? I might, because it's almost 9:30 and I've been playing probably just a bit too much of this game tonight. I used to bartend for Cowboys, so I'm pretty rough, good with rough jokes. Yeah, that figures. Okay. And it's so quiet too. They put no music in this section. Hmm. Okay. Let's try and get this right so we don't have to do it again. Which means the magic of modern technology. Right, jump on this pipe over here. Immediately fall down. Right, because if there is a door up there, then we would have to jump there, and I don't see another jump possible after that, except for maybe over there. Maybe this is the wrong way. Okay. It's the wrong way. It's definitely the wrong way. We just were here to get that item. Speaking of which, what is that item? Where did it go? Ether something. Must be under equipment. Guardian ring? Ether Veiler. Doubles elemental defense. The the idea that they're giving that to us right now seems pretty important. So let's go ahead and use that. Making the pipe slippery was an odd choice at best. Yeah. This was certainly the way that they were intending us to go, was it not? Oh, do not load. Do not load. Let's see. Slime in the drain. There should be several places like this. Yes. This must be the one drain it comes and goes from. That's it. We'll use the bell there to lure it out. The bell where? The bell here. Items. That didn't work at all. Okay. The bell there. So we have to find some place to use a bell to lure it out. Oh, right here, actually. No, there is a murder scene near, but this is not it. Okay. I think it's either gonna be a murder scene or an empty pipe. Let's try it on an empty pipe, right? No. Murder scene. Let's try it on a murder scene. Is this a murder scene? Here. Okay. I am sure this is the only drain with slime and no... If we just found that right off the bat, that's great. That's great. Alright, got it. Okay, what were we betting? Either octopus or snake? I was thinking snake. It could be a slime monster, but I'm thinking snake. Out of the way, huh? Is it going to show us what it is? Okay, it was neither. Damn, he immediately got... Okay. What the hell is that thing? Terrifying. It's got a humongous bone arm, no eyes, a skull for its midsection. What the hell? We're gonna start by increasing our damage output. Alright. Thanks. Citan, at least he's not confused. Blocks wind attack. Blocks. Blocks. What's just blocks? Blocks? What does that mean? It blocks an earth attack, or it is an attack using blocks? I'm probably just gonna go ahead and use combos with him. That's pretty effective. Red Run. Alright. Citan is down for the count? Jesus. Yeah. We will go with a Hagan as well. It's super effective. Strange. Is it worth doing it again? Yes. Oh shit. Dude, he's gonna take you out one at a time with these overpowered attacks. I have 10 restore, which one is it? Zeta Soul removes KO status. Citan has more health, right? So I guess we'll pick up Citan even though he's a weak bitch-ass dickweed doctor. But how much health will it give him? 97. He's gonna die. Almost immediately. Which is why he should use a Zeta Sol on Blanca. And then Blanca's next move should be Iron Skin. Right. Damn. Never mind. We're just gonna keep using him as a punching bag, I think. Pagan. Okay, that seems to work alright. Now it's Citan's turn, and as long as Citan can keep using a Zeta Sol on Blanca, well, his name is Rico, but, you know, then we'll have 2 targets for the murder hobo to focus on killing. And he seems to kill every other turn. Well, in that case, he did it twice. But we have to keep attacking with our main man, Fei Fong Wong. And with Citan, keep reviving Rico. Citan is not my favorite character. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Items. Zeta Sol. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just have to keep pushing our luck with this. Because if I can build up 10 combo points, I can do a double attack, which might even do more damage in tandem. And he's not dead for once, which means we can use a Aqua Sol S. And maybe it'll keep him alive for more than one turn. Right. Spoken too soon. Okay, item. Wait. Spirit. Steel body. You're fucking shitting me, right? Oh, they survived? Jeez Louise. Okay. That's good news, really. Oh, but if Blanca is confused, he's not going to be able to pick up Citan. Hopefully the confusion doesn't last that long. Blanca, you actually did something good. Okay, in that case, we'll have to take a turn out from killing him to once again resurrect Citan. This fight is... I thought it was going to be much more brutal, but it seems that he only targets Blanca and Citan. Item. Aqua Sol. Yeah. I love it in an RPG when you can use a healing item on an undead enemy and it does massive damage to them, but I don't think that's the case here. So, attack. AP is at 7. Okay, we're doing pretty decent damage on him. I really thought for a moment it was there, but okay. It is Citan's turn. Is he not... I wish we had a more powerful potion than Aqua Sol S, but we don't. Maybe I missed one somewhere, I'm not sure, but it seems that's about the best we can do. Okay. Okay. It's Satan's turn. Satan is weaker than Blanca, so we will use an Aqua Sol on Blanca. And now it's his turn, which means we are going to attack with his special attack. 284 damage. Great. This is brutal. That should give us 10 AP, which is great. Okay. Oh, okay, it's his turn. Zeta Sol. I think the camping gear, full party heal was the best. Yeah, but you can't use that in the middle of a fight, unfortunately. So, I could increase, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to increase his attack power just to make sure before I kick his ass with a double combo. Yes, right. And Citan, item, Aqua Sol S. Do I have enough time? That's the question. No, maybe not. Okay. So, I've never actually had a long enough fight that I've had to do this before. Hagan and Shinretsu are both worth 5. So we're going to do a double Hagan. And just say accept, see if it works. Oh, it just counts as a double attack. It doesn't stack in a different way. That's unfortunate. Oh no. We don't have any of the good healing potions left. In that case, it's probably worth it to just continue attacking. Shit. Well, he's certainly dead. He's gotta be close, right? He's gotta be close. We've been kicking his ass this whole time. $9:37. I'm thinking we'll switch over to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth after this, or maybe something else entirely. But 3 hours in the sewer, it's a bit much. Damn it, he's dead again, immediately. If it turns out I'm doing something incredibly wrong with this fight, I'll be I'll not be happy about that. Okay. It's surprising, I've never met anyone who's played this before. So, I wish more people would give this a shot, I really do. You fuck off, dude. Oh, actually, wait, that guy Major Havoc in here earlier said that he had tried it, but he hadn't gotten as far. So that makes one person that I've heard who has said that they have played it. How do you even tell how much... Oh, thank God! That's the thing. They don't tell you in this game how much health the enemy has. It kind of sucks. But they don't often tell you in Final Fantasy or Square games in general. So I actually keep count, usually, if it's a really hard boss, how much damage I'm doing to them, so I kind of have a ballpark in the event I lose, to know how much more I have to do than that. It is better to say left remaining. What? What do you mean? No. It is really rather sad. I'll see you later. I'll wait at your dorm. Alright? Hey, your left arm. In that fight you got... It's nothing. What, is he gonna die from poison or something? I wonder if he will forfeit the battling because of that injury. That could be the case. Could be the case. Oh no, not these guys again. Wait. Wait. How are they... They did. They're in another dimension now, and Citan is talking to the Emperor, who looks like he's 1,000 years old. Nay, they're hoping for a more immediate disposal. I don't blame them. They have a deeply etched fear of them. Then, yes, probably. It would be hasty to dispose of him now. I do not think it is too late to wait until we find out his purpose. I think they're talking of Faye. If that is your judgment, then so be it. Your will is my will, your majesty. Well then, allow me to... Wait a moment. I see. Yes? Their judgment has been handed down. What is it then? A purge. Wait, the Emperor works for the mysterious... someone... I don't even know how to describe them. Television people that were in the other dimension? If he's the Emperor, but he works for them, what does that make them? The number 1 gate generator is at 200 Kelt, which is a unit of distance, southeast of Norchun, and 400 Charl underground, which I think are meters. Its interference waves make guidance weapons use impossible in the area, so up to the last minute, the Hecht must be piloted manually. These are the Solarians. It looks like they're planning to attack the Kislev. After canceling stealth mode, you will provide direct escort for the Hecht inside the enemy defense zone. Any questions? Oh, this is Ellie. If you missed it, she's the really hot girl from the Solarian Empire who they're forcing to use mind-altering drugs that she doesn't want to use. It's an amphetamine that brings out her latent psychic ability, but also makes her a murderous, crazy person. And you wish that she would just quit and run away from the Empire. I understand our escort orders, but what is our main objective? That is classified. But without knowing our objective, our response to any orders will be slow. Even if we're just ordered to provide cover, we need at least know what the attack objective is. The objective will be issued during the mission. It will be relayed directly to the Hecht pilot. But your only concern is to protect the Hecht from the enemy anti-aircraft weapons. Any problem with that? No, if that's the case. Then this ends the main briefing. Confirm terrain, weather, and enemy defense details with the information at hand. The mission starts at 5 o'clock p.m. Until then, wait in your assigned rooms. I shouldn't have to remind you that this mission is a purge. Remember, we have complete authority over the lambs. Dismissed. The lambs are the people that they refer to as the surface dwellers, who they use as slave labor, essentially. Stratsky. This sucks, Lieutenant. How can we go along with this? What's he mean the objective has nothing to do with us? Be quiet, I'm thinking. Don't snap at me. I hate hysterical women. Yeah, all of her subordinates are assholes to her. Are you ready to take the consequences for that remark? Oof. What's wrong? Something bugging you? Sorry, I'm so edgy. Those self-detonating bombs are just air units with Keith-class bombs on board. I don't see why they need to use them all of a sudden. There are just too many. One of those alone would have enough firepower, but 8 of them is overkill. Oh, right. So I think that I'm assuming they're an undead council of ancient beings that are ruling the interdimensional sky Germans. And that's really what they are. This head council of the Solarians decided that the Kislev Empire, or some sort of biological weapon project, has gone too far. And so they just decided to nuke the entire city. And they said it would last radiation for about 1,000 years, but it wouldn't be a big deal to them. So I'm pretty sure those are the bad guys. Yeah. They haven't told us our target yet, and we're not just going to drop them for fun. You bet I'm worried. Helmholes. Maybe to purge the lambs. They're human, the same as us, right? They have to give us a reason. I can't go along with this just because it's an order. Even though we are called Solarians, we're third-class citizens, or worker bees. Third-class citizens have our origins in the lambs. I can understand us having doubts of such orders, but you're different. You're a pure first-class citizen and come from a good family. I've heard your father has a lot of pull in the military. My family and father have nothing to do with it. Well, if you ask me, first-class citizen thinking like this is a little unusual. Not really, it's quite natural. So how about it? Are you gonna do it? The army will demote us all back to being third-class citizens. Don't worry, I'll do my duty, but I'm only escorting the Hecht. I won't help with anything else. What if something happens? You're just backing yourself into a corner. Can't be helped, I guess. Well, either is fine for us. Just do what you're told. Nothing else matters. Yeah, they live in a really stratified society where they live in floating cities that you have to travel to another dimension in the sky to get to. But they use the Earth to send down their army, which they get hyped up on amphetamines to crush the population so they never become strong, capture them, and use them as slave labor. Which, I mean, if you can't tell what type of metaphor they're going for there, then you just didn't, like, pay attention to any book or movie growing up ever. Because they won't stop telling the same damn story. Okay. But this is a good point to save, use the restroom, and consider firing up another game. Because 2.5, 3 hours in the sewer, it's a little bit much. I'm just glad we beat that boss without having to do it again. So, on that note, we might do Final Fantasy VII Remake, or I might just play something else entirely, but give me a moment, please. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, shit, I thought that was, Well, didn't have to turn that off after all. Alrighty. So, that's a pretty fun game, but that was a very slow section. I was thinking we could play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which has been frustrating the ever-living hell out of me recently. And I just want to get to the next part of the game, but that's consistently what I say. So taking a look at what I have on the PlayStation 1, I have not continued on with LSD Dream Simulator for a while, and that would be a massive change of pace. You either love that game or you hate it. It's really nothing in between. There was Galarians. Oh hell no, that's gonna be significantly slower than what we just did. Shin Megami Tensei is so antiquated it's hard to even look at. So we'll go ahead and fire up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because unless there's a massive reason to play Power Wash Simulator 2, I don't know how you can stream that game. It doesn't even seem like a game, does it? Would you like to wash dirty objects? Well, if I do that, I'd like to get paid, so I would just do that in real life, right? Business type games can be a little bit frustrating if you think about it. If you think about it too hard, that is. I just have to switch the game capture. Show transit. Where is it? Oh, that's what I have to do, right. That's strange. Did I click the wrong button? Game capture. Oh, shit. Okay, don't crash the program. Do not crash the program. I can hear it. I can't see it. Okay, there. Good, it's working. This has been an awesome stream. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Honestly, if you check out last night, I did a 2-part stream. I got interrupted in the middle, but that was a wild stream. If you just want to watch some of the really cool plot points of Xenogear. I've never played Xenosaga or Xeno anything, but Xenogear. So let's continue on with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which the last time I was here, I was in the Shinra Manor basement with Kate Sith, where they once again made the game arbitrarily long for no apparent reason, and they've introduced a puzzle that makes no sense. Right. So the elevator is blocked. Why is the elevator blocked? Because they want to slow you down. I have to throw a box to hit a pipe to move it out of the way. I have touchpad input and I have stick input. I have to hold R1, and L determines the strength and direction. However, I can't seem to actually... Oh! Oh!
Inspection complete. Resuming operation.
I can't tell you. I tried that at least a dozen times before figuring that out. I dislike puzzles that are simply designed to slow you down. They have nothing to add to the story, they just slow you down, right? Oh, hey! What's up? I'll talk more shit about Twitch again. I actually just thought that I got a comment on the Twitch chat, but it turns out that was my own comment, and I looked at it without reading it. Ah, what a terrible website. I honestly don't care. Even if more people eventually watch on Twitch if I stream, I am not going to care at all. I'm just gonna keep talking shit about that place. And if I ever don't talk shit about that place, quote me on that and call me out for it and say, hey, you're full of shit. And I'll say, well, you're right. At which point I will either have to gaslight you into thinking that I never said that the whole time, or I will have to talk more shit about Twitch. Alright. Honestly, why such a strange combination of Barret, Aerith, and Kate Sith? One is a healer, one does random chance damage, and the other is a long-range DPS. I think what they were doing was they were just creating different scenarios where you were required to use different party members just to see how they interact. Which, you know, if I want to play the game with Cloud, Aerith, no, with Cloud, Tifa, and Yuffie the whole time, I should be able to, right? But that's one of the main reasons why I like Final Fantasy Remake Intergrade so much, is because it is the Yuffie game. Yuffie all day, every day. Which, if anyone knows what I'm referring to with the all day, every day, you know some really good YouTube channels. I applaud you. Actually, one of the reasons I got banned on YouTube in the past was because I kept spamming on this channel. It had been years since they made a video. I kept spamming the same... God damn it. Wait, what just happened? Wait. The Twitch stream stopped. What happened? Did they hear me talking shit? I swear, if I got banned from Twitch just for talking shit... Oh wait, the YouTube isn't working either. Wait, is the stream down? No, it says the stream is still working, so what's going on? Click on this. Nope, it says I'm live. Strange, I apologize, I'm having some technical difficulties. I can't go a single stream without technical difficulties, apparently. It did crash. Okay. Thank goodness. For a second, Twitch crashed first, and I thought I was talking so much shit, they have somehow implemented AI to crush people that talk too much shit. Apparently that's not the case. I was overreacting. That would have been very funny if I got banned the first time that I multi-streamed to Twitch, though. That would have been perfect, actually. If you guys wanted to hop over to Twitch and fill the chat with slurs, be my guest. Don't actually do that. I'm being facetious. Yeah, don't do that. Never mind, bad joke. That would have been great, though. But don't do it. I spent like 3 hours today figuring out how to set that up. Okay.
This cat's got claws.
Okay. All we have to do is not die. Right.
Let's give it to them.
I just have to focus for a second. Last time I was not paying attention. Baba Balamu. Whatever that's supposed to be.
Insufficient power. Generator on standby.
See, this is exactly... If you've watched any of these Final Fantasy VII streams, you'll know. You'll know. This is exactly what I've been talking about.
Talk about a hard landing.
The whole time is they will just block your progress from one point to the next by making you do one more thing over and over and over again. Really very frustrating. Not again. It's strange because it keeps interrupting itself. My internet connection can't be that bad, can it? I wonder if the multi-streaming is causing it to... We haven't had a problem for 3.5 hours now, and now it's happened twice in the span of 5 minutes. That's very strange. Well, it looks like it's back again, so hopefully it doesn't do that. If it continues to do that, I'll have to end the stream and figure out what happened to the latency. But it appears alright at the moment. How is the volume, by the way? Is the game too quiet? I have it at 65%. They're trying to mess your stream up. Oh, it's them again, huh? Alright. Well, we'll hope that it doesn't happen a third time. Alright. Should I change the stream category, or does it really matter? I don't think it really matters. Okay. Pick up the box. And now hold with right and left and square. It's 4 button inputs to throw a box. You can hear it. Alright. Just let me know if it's too low or too loud. Because I think I spent the first week just trying to get my microphone right. And it's a nice microphone. It's just the OBS settings are terrible. So that's a lot of boxes. What is the point of all of these boxes? Actually, if I think about it, I can't... Oh. Okay. Let's get right into the combat, switch over to Barret, because he's the most useful. Right. So, I hope that we don't actually have to use all of those boxes. It might be a good idea to just destroy them. They might have stuff in them, right? Yes, they do. Such a strange choice. I think it's going to be another year at least until they make the next one. It might be 2 years. But, man, I hope that they learned a lot from this game. Because if they didn't learn their lesson... Ah, man. I don't know if, I might actually have to wait for the review on the next game before I try it myself. Because, like I said, I upgraded my computer specifically to play this game in spring. And, I ended up dropping it when I got to the next one wraps up everything, right? It should. However, I've heard a rumor that because Final Fantasy VII is their best-selling property that they've worked on in the past few years, they're already thinking of ways that they can continue making stories in the Final Fantasy VII universe, which is exactly what they did 20 years ago when they were like, wow, people really like Final Fantasy VII. Let's make Dirge of Cerberus. And let's make the game, which I always forget the name of, where you play as Zack Fair and you get his whole backstory. And so it's almost like they're hitting the full loop cycle where they're going to create new characters, new stories, and entire new pieces of lore that all tie back into the Final Fantasy VII story, which is so ironic because these games, the story is centered around the lore of the characters that came after the game was created. So what you're telling me is that in 25 years from now, you're going to make another remake of the series, and all of the terrible games that you make after you finish the remake series, some people are going to like that, and then you're going to include that in the next remake. You can only do that so many times. I mean, what will Final Fantasy look like if you do that 4 times in a row? It's not even going to resemble the same game at all. So, we have to... Oh gosh, okay. So... Right, it drops those. Then again, in 25 years, am I even gonna care? Right?
Error detected in power generator.
Why would I...
Protocol engaged.
I don't know if I would.
Insufficient
I don't think
Administer
I
accelerant
might
to
not
red
care at that
generator.
point. Okay, let's just give it a check. That did not go even remotely where I wanted it to go. Right. And... Oh, maybe they imply for you to... Okay. Let's just give it a check. Not strong enough. Yeah, this section is quite a drag. Oh! You didn't change your category. Oh, dude. You know, I actually just made a comment specifically about that. Do you think I should change the category? And the first comment on Twitch that we got was a scammer telling us to use a Chinese website. The second comment that we got on Twitch was somebody telling me that I needed to change my category. Well, Kyler, the 11th, thanks for stopping in. I will change this. I will change the category now that you've mentioned it, if I can figure out how to do that. I don't even like using Twitch, so category. That is so funny, man. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Excuse the delay. Apparently I'm not up to date on Twitch etiquette. So that has been changed. It should just take a moment to update. God, that is so damn funny. Just let me know if that... Nope, it works. Okay, good. No complaints. Moving on. And... yeah, Xenogears is an awesome game. But that section was getting relatively tedious. So... right-click, pull back, too late. Can I hit it all the way over there, right? I don't think I can throw it all the way over there. I actually have to hit it while it's moving. Unless if I stand closer. Which part were you up to? I was just looking for Xenogears streams. Aw, dude, I'm so sorry. We just streamed Xenogears for 3 hours. We had just gotten through the boss in the sewer, actually, in Kislev, in cell block D. So that's the first time I've played it. I'm really enjoying it. Son of a bitch. So, if you want to watch those streams, you're more than welcome to. I have about 16 hours of them on YouTube right now. But if you only want to watch on Twitch, then the VOD will be up when this is over. Red Rum, yeah. Actually, that was the second most creative attack in the game. There's a boss who uses Memento Mori as his attack name, which is pretty badass. Okay. Okay, here we go. Timing. I didn't... This is the worst part of the... It is the worst part of the game. Okay. Let's try it again. I can understand if this drives you crazy if you've already done this, but... That should have worked, right?
Mako levels increasing. Additional accelerants required to meet operational standard.
Are you joking? You want me to do it again? Let's see here. Red Rum is the boss name. I thought that was his attack name. Well, I'm mistaken then. But it makes sense. So I gather you've played Xenogears before, which means you are one of 2 people now I know that have tried the game. Also, just to point out, I was telling the YouTube chat earlier, I think Twitch is a terrible website, so I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I think Twitch is awful. So, I'm going to pay more attention to YouTube than Twitch. I apologize. No, I don't apologize. Twitch is awful. Am I stuck? Alright, let me focus for a second here. I played Gears through 53 times. I hope that's an exaggeration. Okay. We're gonna be very patient this time. We're gonna make sure we're aiming as far back as we can. Dude. Honestly, I would understand if everyone stopped watching this because this is driving me crazy. And I know how much it drives people crazy when you're watching someone and you're like, just throw it at the right time. Ah. Let's just try again, alright? Oh. Dude. Not an exaggeration, I'm just old. Same. What is up with this game? You know what, I don't think I'm supposed to throw it from here because they clearly didn't design you to get off of that very easily. I mean, is there another place that I can get closer? Because that seems like it might work, right? But I have to make sure that I throw it just before it arrives. Alright. And if they make me do this a third time... Alright, here we go. Okay, I think we got it. Yes.
Auto levels
Okay.
full. Generator online. Lockdown protocol disengaged.
The door is now unlocked. That's good. Very good. Xenogears is a... Did they ever make a sequel to Xenogears? Because I know they made Xenosaga and Xenoblade, but I hear they're not quite the same. Overcharge, right? Yeah, Barret is the best against flying enemies, and these ones seem particularly weak, so I'm happy with that. The only other thing I know about Xenogears that might have been a slight spoiler for me, so I won't spoil it for anyone else, is I do know, the one thing I know is that the story gets much, much deeper towards the end, and I already thought it was getting pretty deep. So, I don't want to know exactly what it is, but since we're, I think, about 30% of the way through the game, and we've already been talking about killing God, I assume we're going places even further beyond. Aerith, synergy damage, spellbound blast, sweet and sour salvo, debuff extension, altruistic recovery period. I don't know, dude. That's a 15, this is a 15. Xenogears is by itself. Saga has 3 games, and Blade has 4. No connection at all between the series, besides the same author and references. That's disappointing, because Xenogears is entirely unique. At first I thought I was playing Final Fantasy VII, and then I realized this is Neon Genesis Evangelion, and then I realized, actually, this is completely unique. It doesn't make sense. Is it worth it buying that many potions? No. Last night, when I was playing Xenogears, there was a section in which, they haven't spelled it out exactly, that the Tomato Princess and Bart the pirate, who's the prince of Ava, unrightfully displaced, parents murdered, are going to have to restart the royal bloodline. And I was joking for about 5 minutes straight about how funny it would be if they get rid of Shakan by assassinating him, and then he has to marry his own cousin. And I was like, oh, we better hope they're second cousins. Not even a few minutes later, they directly say that's what's going to happen. I was dying. I was dying of laughter. It's like, my only complaints so far about Xenogears are there's no mini-map, which it really can throw your navigation off. Satan is kind of my least favorite character, but then they introduce other characters like Blanca and the pink little bunny rabbit, which I hope does not become a recurring character, but they gave it a portrait, so you know it's going to be back. And I just thought the Tomato Princess is so much cooler than either of these other 2 characters they've introduced us to. Why can't Margie be a main character? And it looks like she's just going to be relegated to the backbenches, so that's too bad. There was a lot of potential there, because she seemed oblivious, but at the same time not when it was convenient. And She had actual princess powers. You were able to escape from Ramses and Myong because she summoned a horde of rats to do her bidding, like Snow White. Where am I going? Right, I came from that way.
Insufficient
Its
power.
plot is actually
Generator
most
on
similar to
standby.
Trigun. Oh no.
Sounds about right.
Switching ventilation system.
Well, that tells me everything I need to know, so don't tell me anything more
Please commence
about the plot.
on-site inspection.
Gosh,
According to this,
that makes sense,
generator's
actually.
somewhere upstairs.
Based on the introduction to the game that
Nothing
they
else
haven't
for it.
explained.
Back into the air ducts I go.
Sure you'll be okay?
Positive. I'll be in and out before you know it. Don't have too much fun without me.
So, I hope no one minds if I talk over Kate Sith at times, because I'm not a big fan of Kate Sith. I could just do without it, you know? So, Dismiss Moogle... This seems like we crank it, but also it doesn't want us to crank it. Strange. Have I missed something? Am I supposed to pick this up? Okay. It looks like this is a
Got
vent.
to get the thing open first.
Try throwing a box at the duct switch, which I don't see a box actually. They're all destroyed. So we need to find a switch to release a box so we can take the box to open the vent so we can open the door. See what I mean about the way that they build in things that aren't exactly puzzles, because there's only one way to do them, but they just slow you down. And there's no boxes over here. I only played Remake, not Rebirth. Does Kate Sith have an instant limit break in this one? No, he does not. No, his limit break is kind of lame. I need to find a box, right? So... If anyone sees what... Oh, there it is. Okay. I thought I was missing... Shit. With this game, I just want to get past this part, so if anyone sees me doing something clearly stupid, I don't mind at all if you tell me. Because I just want to continue. That's, oh boy. Remake, I felt, was the right amount of new stuff while maintaining the main story. Other than those plot ghosts. It feels like with Rebirth, they really just tried to add as much as they could, even if it doesn't make sense. And believe me, it doesn't make sense. So, right and left. Dude. I've got to talk about something else besides this game, or I'm just gonna complain. Let's see, we talked about alligators, the weather, we talked about a couple of different countries, we talked about our distaste for California, Twitch, and Reddit. What is there to say, really? Never talk about the news, because you never know how people will react to that. Dude, what the fuck?
Got to get the thing open first.
The duct switch. The duct switch
Got to
is...
get the thing open
The duct
first.
switch is not the duct, is it? Okay. Yeah, if that is the duck switch, I'm gonna be really mad because that doesn't even make sense for placing a duck switch in the middle of the room, right? I'm gonna be so pissed if this is it. How does throwing a box at that even solve the problem? You're fucking shitting me.
Cycling duct.
It's almost like they made it obvious so that no one would get it wrong. And I thought there's no way that could possibly be what they want me to do. Right, now let me guess. Now that I'm up here, instead of just being able to press a button, I'm going to have to fight something first, right? Oh, look! What else? I guess I want to keep talking about Xenogears, which is strange because, you know, we just stopped playing that game, but that's what I'm still thinking about. The mechs are unbelievably cool in that game, and I'm not even a big fan of mecha. One thing, I like good mecha, right? Like, if you go onto a certain website called Yotsuba-chan, which I know there is an actual Yotsuba-chan. I was using a euphemism to say four-leaf clover-chan. Then go onto the /m board and just start talking shit about whatever they're talking about. They will go absolutely bananas because they love their very specific mecha, and whatever your opinion is, it is wrong. So it's very fun to antagonize them because no one likes Kamen Rider, okay, first off. And it's not even a mecha. It's, I don't know why it's on the board. But second off, they get very specific about mecha, and the point of mecha isn't the giant robots. That's just a plot element. It's a story device, right? The most important, a mecha show will never be good unless the story and characters are good. That's just how it is. That's why the mecha heads keep talking about how, oh, Evangelion isn't really a mecha because it's not really a robot. And it's like, shut up, dude, no one cares. The story is good. Right? So, most of the robots in Xenogears look like either Zaku's, early Gundams, or from Evangelion. That's the three things that they look like the most. And I wasn't actually expecting them to make giant robots such a core component of the gameplay, but they really did. I can't believe that after 16 hours in the game, they introduced a brand new combat system, 3D, not turn-based, right? This guy, what am I doing wrong here? He's a lot stronger than the other guys. Maybe I should actually try to... Adjudicator, huh? So he's got to have a weakness, but I don't have Assess unlocked on Kate Sith. Yeah, if somebody says that G Gundam is their favorite Gundam, you should just not listen to that person about anything ever. Period. That Gundam literally has... It literally has a Gundam whose special ability is that it has a windmill on the front of it. It is not to be taken seriously. I think probably the best Gundam to come out recently was Gundam GQUUUUX, and I haven't finished watching it, so I don't know if it ends well, but it started pretty well. I thought that the sudden way that in one episode they went from not having piloted a giant robot to fighting a guy in a giant robot is a little bit silly, but that's pretty much how the first Gundam episode ever happened, so I think it was on purpose, right? However, what's her name? Machu? Total tomato. She's a perfect tomato character. I think she's fantastic. I think that was the main selling point of the show, to be honest. Because you can't really... What are they going to make? A new type of mecha fight? Are they going to top Stardust 83 for visuals? No, you're not going to do that. So you just have to make cute girls and giant robots fight each other. And that is the formula for success nowadays when it comes to giant robot shows. Giant does the Master Asia... What? This guy is really a pain in the neck. I hope this is the last person I have to fight. See, the other thing about Kate Sid's Limit Break is I can't actually figure out how to use it. Maybe I'm stupid, but you go, right, command menu, limit, use the Moogle to lob a box of tricks at the enemy and find out what's inside. But it won't let me use it because I don't have a Moogle summon, right? And do I have to summon... Oh. Okay. I am... It's not that I'm stupid, it's that I never play this character. I promise, I never play this character. I never use his abilities. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Items. Mega Potion. G Gundam can't be compared to other Gundam series. Too different. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, you said Graph does the Master Asia poses. Yeah, he's weird. I don't get what his deal is. He seems like a pervert, to be honest. There's something strange about Graph, which is the masked man in Xenogears. I'm not sure why he wants to kill God, but it's probably because he has a really ugly face, which is why he wears the mask, right? That's just what I think. And that would be a great character motivation compared to some of these characters. Okay. Moving on. Probably a stale subject to just focus on giant robots, since really I only have watched a few of them. Okay, so now that we're up here, why did they want us to come up here? It can't be this terminal. This terminal doesn't have power. Circle. Right. Okay, so this doesn't have power. Oh god. Okay. There's a box, so we have to throw a box at something. And it won't let me roll into the duct. So is there something down there that we have to throw a box at? Well, that's already turned on, right? Oh no. Oh no. This doesn't look good. What if there's something on the minimap, right? What does that say? Oh, dude, you've got to be kidding me. I got it. I got it. I got it. They want you to throw it at the same at the same terminal, and it'll shut off the other one and open up this one, which I have to say doesn't make sense, but let's do it anyway. If I can. Okay. Is Iron-Blooded Orphans good? I don't know. I've heard that it's good, but I haven't watched it myself. I know a lot of people are big fans of it, but I can't say that I've ever watched it. I like the setting a lot. I might have seen part of an episode, but I don't know the plot at all. God damn it, I don't want to have to fight two of these guys. Can I just escape this battle? Is that an option? No. Fuck. Okay. Let's see if I can do this a little bit quicker this time, right? Okay, I have full on that, so roll of the dice. We'll use one of those. And then we'll use a Let's Ride. We'll do some additional damage, and then we will restore our health. Okay. I'm not doing badly. We're just not doing great either. Okay. Okay. Abilities. Dodge and dive, roll of the dice, Moogle mine. Landmines, heat wave, cold front. Dodge and dive. Roll of the dice seems like the only thing worth using, right? Dude, this character has such low DPS, I don't understand how to use him. Okay, I'm doing more pressure damage when I'm not on the Moogle. Right? Where you go? Come on. Oh, fuck off. They're doing a lot of damage, dude. I'll give it a try then. Yeah, no, I've heard Iron-Blooded Orphans is worth a watch. I have heard that it's pretty good. My favorite Gundam is Stardust Memory, except for the ending. And that's even with the protagonist Ko, who is... Man. I don't know who the hell they had in the writing team that day, but they made one of the least likable... This guy makes Shinji likable, right? He has his moments where he's not terrible, but that's not saying that he has moments that are good. I'm saying he has moments where he's not completely terrible. And the ending just makes you want to actually strangle him. Yeah. Like, I can't believe it at all. Can I do anything more to... Okay, let's ride. Okay, I don't have enough time. Oh, god damn it. You know what? I can't change it in the middle of a battle, can I? I can't change it in the middle of a battle. I was just about to change it to easy mode specifically so I could stop dealing with these. There we go. Alright. The easy mode doesn't really seem to change anything, it just makes their hit points lower, which makes the game faster. And since most of the... Okay, that's definitely the way to deal with it. And since most of the battles are designed specifically to slow you down, I don't even feel bad about it. 'Cause what's up with this fight, you know? Why is this guy so powerful? Is it that your character is weak? Is it that you don't know what his weak spot is? It says that he's immune to all of those attacks, so... I think that this game would have benefited from turn-based combat. I really think it would have. Now this is a specific type of playstyle that's not bad. It can be fun. And a lot of the time in this game, it is kind of fun. But, jeez, Louise, there are times I want to rip my hair out.
5-star performance.
Okay. Huh. I watched season 1 of Iron-Blooded Orphans and dropped it, but other people like it, so don't take my word for it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Stardust Memory is a standalone. I can't recall exactly if it's an OVA or a season, but you could call it about a season. I think there's 13 OVAs that make up a season. Very high quality animation. It has a couple of really good characters. Really excellent quality. It's movie quality, right? And it has some really cool /M who thinks it's the best thing ever, specifically because of the way it ended. But they are contrarians at best, very stupid at worst. Oh yeah, actually, Sword Art Online got better after season 14. I mean, episode 14. That's the type of thing they would say, you know. Yeah, it was actually a lot cooler when Kirito became a vegetable that couldn't escape the video game because of brain damage. Now he's just living his best life. You get a real horseshoe when it comes to 4chan. You either get people who are very smart and funny or completely stupid, and not much in between. Okay, well, that wasn't helpful.
Elevator in service. Commence transfer of cargo onto loading bay to proceed.
I accidentally closed my second monitor. Well, all the chat messages are gone on Twitch, so if I didn't see it, sorry. I wonder if the puzzle was just that it needs more weight. Anyways, enough about giant robot anime for now. Does anybody have a favorite anime of their own, which other people would say is annoying, but you think is great?
Wait for elevator operation. Additional cargo required.
For example, one of my favorite anime shows is Special A. It's, I want to say 2006, 2007. Low quality, terrible story. Everything about it is bad. I think it's great. It's just very stupid, weekly episodic show with a very loose plot that was clearly trying to copy Oran High School Host Club, but it wasn't quite the same, and I just really like it. I know it's bad, and I enjoy it anyway.
Weight insufficient for operation. Additional cargo required.
My problem with SAO was the romance felt so rushed. A lot of things felt rushed, to be honest. Like the ending. I think everyone really wanted to see them go all the way. You know, they really wanted to see that challenge. And it just felt like we got cheated. That's what it felt like.
Sufficient cargo weight confirmed. Commence transfer of cargo from loading bay to proceed.
Terrible game mechanics, man. I'm gonna have to set up a second monitor because checking two phones to read messages is gonna distract the shit out of me. It will make me lose my train of thought, so I'll just have to focus on one. Right. School Days is an anime I love that everyone hates. Wait, why does everyone hate School Days?
What now?
Another fight. Please don't tell me. Another fight. God damn it, man.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Okay. Yin and yang. If he's a one-on-one boss fight with Kate Sith, he's got to have a specific weakness that Kate Sith has as a default. So let's hop on the noodle and blast it with these attacks. You think people hate the characters? Is it because of what they do, or because of how they act? Sakai and Makoto. I feel like I'm forgetting something about this show. There must be... somebody must have cheated on someone. That's gotta be it. That's the only reasonable explanation for why somebody would get irrationally angry at an anime character. Is 9 times out of 10 it's because they cheated on someone. When it was totally unjustifiable. Which is 99.9% of the time. So, let's see. Retry from checkpoint. If I hit checkpoint, it's gonna take me to some random place. So, like, for example, I'm trying to think of this one anime where the main character would have been great if she didn't just cheat on her boyfriend for no reason, right? Totally unjustified. When he finds out, you know, he just falls apart completely. But I don't know why that is such a common theme. Options. I'm gonna do this not because the game... I'm not trying to... It's not that it's too challenging. It's that I don't like this part of the game at all. Look how far back it put me, man. I just want to be done with this. I just want to be done with this. Makoto for what he does, and Sakai for how she acts. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Without spoilers.
Huh? Eh? What now?
Oh! A great example of a character ruined by cheating is Initial D, the main girlfriend in the first season, second season. Or maybe it's mainly just the first season. She's great, she's wonderful, she's fantastic, but she's doing the Eiji Koji, which is compensated dating, and there's the other guy, and she has to learn how to grow up and be responsible, which is her character arc, and yeah man, cheating ruins relationships. That is the lesson of the day.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
The only people who don't seem to understand that, once again it goes full circle, seem to be Redditors. So, the worst people in the world. It's like, would you rather live in Iran or live in a house full of people who are Reddit moderators, right? That's the fun question. You don't know where you're going to be living in Iran, You don't know what job you're gonna have. You don't know what you're gonna be doing. You don't even know if you speak the language, but your options are live in Iran. We're just gonna say at least you're not a prison, okay? You're a normal person in Iran. Or you live in a house full of people that are Reddit moderators. I think I'd choose Iran.
Just for the doctor order.
They'd be significantly less crazy. Okay, we already have our limit. So let's get onto the Moogle and use the limit.
Here's what you want.
Nice. Besides, I saw a video from a YouTuber, I think in July, or was it June? But it was recorded in February. Oh, good. Oh, thank God. That was fast.
Never again.
You okay?
Ah, all the better for a wee lie down. So then, onwards and upwards?
Okay. Good. Good. The less time spent on Kate Sith's unnecessary extended gameplay, the better. What were we talking about? Oh, right. Would you rather live in Iran or Reddit? You can't live in Reddit. Would you rather...
Elevator operation suspended for safety inspection.
Dude.
Please wait.
Dude, are you serious? Why? Why would they continue to have us do this, right? Okay. I wonder if I don't even hit any of them, if it'll like let me just continue, right? You know what? I think that's worth it. I don't care about the reward. Whatever they're gonna give me. Discovery for 10 crates, how about you fuck off? I'm not gonna do it. I'll get a score of 0. Natsuki is the girl you're thinking of from Initial D. That's right, yeah. I thought it started with a Natsu, but I wasn't sure what the end of it was. I was gonna say Natsuko, or Natsu something, but I didn't recall it was Natsuki. Initial D Battle Stage 3 in the arcade, by the way. There's an actual plugin on Google Maps where you can find all of the locations that it is, at least the ones they know of in North America, where it is in the arcade. I don't know why that exists, but I saved it. I saved it to my Google Maps. So my phone will actually let me know if I'm within a 30-minute drive of an Initial D Battle Stage 3 arcade machine. It's only told me twice that I have been, but someday that will come in handy. I'm sure of it. Okay. One thing that I liked to do at a barcade in Washington was, other than drink beer and play Galaga for hours, because I got really damn good at Galaga by doing that. One thing I really enjoyed doing was playing Initial D and using the worst car. And eventually, it's a two-person game, so if you sit there long enough, someone is gonna say, hey, you want to race? And you're like, yeah, sure, right? And what you do is you select the manual controls. And this isn't being a jerk, it's just, if you play the game normally, they're not going to have any fun either, right? So what you do is you use the manual controls and you mess up the first lap so badly that they're an entire lap ahead. And this works on the first map very well. And then, once you hit the second lap, manual is much better than automatic for acceleration. And what you end... Okay, maybe it is a jerk move. You switch to start playing the game correctly, and you start driving really well on the second lap. And they still think that they're in the lead because you have just enough time, if they have one lap ahead of you, from the second lap to the end of the third lap, to just barely pass them with the worst car. So, yeah, Washington State, that was where... I'm not there at the moment, but that was where I used to play Initial D, Battle Stage 3. Oh no, they're gonna do some sort of number puzzle. Okay. The worst car, by the way, is Eski's AE85. If anyone's curious. I think it's quite funny because a lot of people in America wanted to buy an AE86 because of Initial D, and a lot of them ended up buying AE85s that were sold online as AE86s, which is twice as hilarious because that's a specific plot point in the show. Imagine spending $16,000 to $30,000 on a 40-year-old car, only to find out it was a 42-year-old car that looks like the car you really wanted. Man, oh man. Alright, how do I get off? Right. I think the hype for them has died down a little bit, but about 10 years ago especially, you could not find an AE86 for sale online that was cheap. Even the ones that were in terrible condition.
Ah, for crying out loud! What is it this time?
You'll require the password to proceed.
Huh?
Go again.
No need.
Let me guess. Let me guess what the password is. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? They moved the boxes back after I moved them. Okay, I should have memorized it the first time. It looks like we're, losing a couple of viewers there. Maybe I'm being a little bit too negative. Sorry. 36, 10, 59, 97. Instead of memorizing that, I'm gonna write that down. I mean, it's only 4 numbers. I should be able to remember that quite easily. But let's just type this out. 36105997. Right. Okay, where do we input the code? Wait. Okay, okay. For a second, I thought it was gonna make us actually think, you know, it was a combination of the, one of the 2 numbers from each, but no. No, they actually just gave you 4 numbers. I think it was 59.97. I'm not looking at my notes at the moment. If I get it wrong, I'll take a look.
Better late than never, I suppose.
I think it makes more sense is to fly to Japan and just see the car for yourself. Yeah, I mean, you're already going to spend more than a flight ticket on the import cost, so it would be good if you had the time and money to go see the car yourself. But I gotta be honest,
Forgetful of me.
when it comes to
This
imports,
area is off limits to any
I want to buy a
unauthorized
mini
personnel.
K-truck
It's where I've been keeping a rather unruly thing.
before they become illegal, you know. Wait, is this a reused boss?
And so, I'm afraid you'll have to dispose of it.
That is a
Try not
reused
to
boss.
die.
That's the boss from the sewer, slightly painted in a different way. Okay,
Why don't you lead the way?
now I think Eric has sets, so let's just figure out what this guy's weakness is.
I'll show you what I can do. And catch! This one's for you!
See, where the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth really
One more shot!
does a good job is with the cutscenes of the main story. They really make them come to life. It has no weaknesses. Inflicting enough physical damage will make it resistant to physical attacks, while magic damage will make it resistant to magic attacks. Forcing it to switch resistances multiple times will pressure it. So all we have to do is alternate between magic attacks and physical attacks, but not at the same time. So you should get a discount if you work on boats. If I were to work on a Roro that was on a pineapple route, I would imagine that there is some way to use benefits to switch it up like that. But I haven't actually looked into it, both because I haven't ever sailed on a Roro, although I have sailed on a ferry. They're very different. Right? And I have not experienced the
Here it comes!
grinding life
This one's for you!
of sailing on a Roro. I'd prefer not to be honest. Roro is an acronym for roll on, roll on. It's akin to a giant ferry that is multiple decks of cars with a large ramp in the front. And so you bring all of these cars onto the ship, and then you have to secure each of them individually. This is how the majority of non-domestic cars are transported. But I don't think anyone's here for a lesson in intermodal logistics. If you are, let me know. I can tell you about it. I don't think it's that interesting, to be honest.
This is getting us nowhere.
Fuck. Okay, abilities. Let's ride. Abilities. Roll of the dice. Switch over to Aerith. Does Aerith have anything good? Maybe we've done too much physical damage, right? So let's switch to magic damage. What does Barrett have? Barrett has fire. It might also take damage from Blizzard. Switch over to Kate Sith. Okay, now he's getting pressured. Okay, but now he's resisting that. Switch over to abilities. Wait, is Kate Sith out of... I didn't give Kate Sith any spells. That's hilarious. I don't care about him so much. I didn't even bother filling out his material. Items? Mega Potion? No. Aerith. Does Aerith not have enough? Okay, there we go. Spells. Thunder. Switch over to Barrett. Now, honestly, this difficulty setting seems a lot more normal. Very strange. There we go. Switch over to Kate Sith. Actually, let's focus on Barrett for a while. If I can get him up to maximum fury, we have just enough time to really lay into him. And then we'll use Kate Sith's roll of the dice ability twice. Switch over to Aerith.
We've got to get through this.
Damn, this guy really is gonna take a few rounds, isn't he? Okay. Aerith is at her limit though, which should heal everyone.
Stay strong and carry on.
Okay. Barrett. Overcharge. The overcharge does a great job of filling your ATB, but it looks like he's resistant again to magical attacks, I mean physical attacks, so let's use magical attacks.
We should have him come to
Switch over to Barrett, and now he should take more damage. What?
That deserves a wee round of applause.
No, he's only at half health, right? So I don't know if anyone's very familiar with the YouTube live chat system, but I was confused by something the other day. I did 2 streams the other day because I was interrupted in the middle, and one stream said that I had more chat messages and 0 reactions, and the other one said that I had very few chat messages and 170 reactions. And I'm sitting here like, what the hell are those? Because I can't see them. I don't see a number that says 170. I don't even know what those are. Because it's not the like button, right? That was relatively low. And I tried to read about it, but no one could tell me. Whenever I looked up YouTube reactions, they just were talking about reaction videos.
Don't let me down, y'all.
Let's see, synergy abilities, Mayhem go round. Oh. Oh shit. I just realized I need to plug my phone in, or it is going to die. That's how I'm checking chat, so one moment. It's all the way down to 23%. Jeez. Alright, good to go. Back to it.
Just like that.
Yeah, this I don't want to imagine what this fight would be like on the other difficulty, because it's already taking a little bit of effort to focus on exploiting his weakness, and on the other difficulty, this would be a real pain. Okay. Spells, thunder.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, he's completely immune now to physical attacks.
Oh, you in trouble now.
Okay, okay. As soon as he gets pressured, that's when the immunity flips over. He's almost... There we go. Alright, hit him with the limit. Oh. Ooh. Which one? Switch over to Kate Sith. No, switch over to Aerith. Nope. Damn, son. Oh, and now the Chocobo. Okay.
Thanks, y'all.
Oh, yes. Okay. That's some pretty good damage. seems like he's not entirely resistant to this sort of damage yet, so...
Leave it to me.
What are you doing? God. Items, Mega Potion, don't need it. Abilities, roll of the dice. Abilities, roll of the dice.
Your turn now.
That's really the only benefit that Kate Sith has is his
This one's for you.
gambling abilities, but then that immediately gets counteracted by the fact that Tifa has a slot machine which is 10 times better. Right? You know what game I really want to play on stream? I'm gonna have to find a way to play this. Chrono Trigger. I've never
wasn't built
actually
for this
played
kind of
Chrono
thing.
Trigger all the way through.
Excellent work dispatching that scene. Thanks to you, the manor is a little more neat and tidy. All well-earned praise aside, since that meddlesome test subject is finally out of my hair, I have no further reason to remain here. It's been nothing if not entertaining. Until we meet again, exterminators.
Time check, 11:14. That means we've been doing this for about an hour.
Asshole. Next time I see him, I'm ramming my fist right through his face. Agreed?
Agreed.
We best get going. The terminal's waiting.
So, I may sound like a broken record, but every time I play this game on stream, this is exactly what happens. You get to the next point in the plot, and then they add an hour to 3 hours of stuff that has nothing to do with the plot. It just slows you down. We arrive at Shinra Manor. Why did I sound like Jay? We arrived at Shinra Manor. We arrive at Shinra Manor. And then we fall into the basement. Why? Because they wanted to add an hour of gameplay. Does it change what's going to happen next? No. This whole thing could have been done in 15 minutes. But, honestly, it would have even been more understandable if they just introduced another boss in this room.
Well, well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. Hey there.
So, find that terminal?
Let's just say we got a little sidetracked.
Well, we can but try again. No sense stewing on past mistakes.
Right.
Okay, just checking my phone real quick. Facility Fight Squad. Now that everyone is reunited, the search for the terminal can continue. One empty spot in your party. Oh, shit, okay. I know what to do here. And if you're telling me that there's a part 2 to this dungeon, and we're not just simply going to be able to find Vincent, get the terminal, and leave, I'm gonna get frustrated real fast. Combat settings. No, it's not combat settings, is it? It's party. Cloud, Kate Sith, Barrett. Damn it. There is a way that you can change who is in the party. And it always takes me a moment to realize how to do that. Toggle command guide. Back. Leader, Barrett. See, I want it to be Yuffie. But it told me there's a way to change the party. Combat settings, right? Edit party. Son of a gun. I wish I could get rid of Kate Sith. I can't. Cloud is a good all-rounder. He does significantly more damage than Barrett. And he has more health. Yuffie, same thing. I've put a lot of effort into making Yuffie stronger than she should be. So, let's save really quickly. Okay, there's only one way to go. It's locked. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. If you've been here for about 10 minutes, you know what I'm gonna say. You know exactly what I'm gonna say. How's the volume, by the way? I think it sounds a little bit quiet to me. So I will turn it up.
Pardon me?
That's 10% more.
Decor's a bit grim, no?
So stupid, dude. It's great.
Doesn't matter. Who are you?
Vincent Valentine. I'm... security. Why are you here? Be brief.
Your terminal.
Keycard.
There.
Oh. You have the authorization at least.
Oh, great.
Though you're clearly not Murasaki. Explain yourself.
It's a bit of a long story, and we'd love to tell you all about it, but there's something we really need to look up first. Can't go letting our foe win the information war, eh?
Your foe?
The information war, you say?
And who might that be?
Oh. I feel like we can't mess this up. But I'm gonna think about this for a second. He's claiming to be working for Shinra, but I know a little bit about this character, so it wouldn't be Sephiroth, it wouldn't be Wutai. It could be Shinra. That's the honest answer.
Shinra.
Foe favorite, don't you mean?
A man who many people, myself included, once called a hero. Sephiroth.
Okay.
He's insane, and he's after something so powerful it could destroy the planet unless we stop him.
The illusion of choice.
I see. Then I've one more sin to atone for. The room is unlocked.
You're just gonna go back to... Just gonna go back
Use
to
it as
bed?
you see fit, Mr. Murasaki.
Don't mind if we do, I guess.
I think for some reason there's either dialogue or story points where Yuffie thinks that Mr. Vampire is really attractive. Never understood girls that liked goth guys, but then again, I never understood goths in general. Do we have anything good down here? Varvados bracelet. Okay, that's good for Red 13, but I don't care about Red 13. Plenty of mega potions. Any special materia? Nope. I keep wanting to move with the D-pad. Using the dual joysticks is somehow messing me up. Level 7, you say? It's Kate Sith. I'm not even gonna read what they are. Okay, Yuffie, a character who actually matters. Synergy damage increased, afflict, debuff, duration down, enhanced guard. Oh, I don't remember how to guard. Hold button to gather strength. I think the blue ones are generally just the best overall to use. Cloud has 10 points. Oh shit, that's the one where you have to guard. Alright, well those are 10 wasted points, but that's alright. Why is there an empty coffin? Oh, he's already asleep, huh? Okay. How's the health looking? Everyone is, oh no, we're not at full health. Excuse me. Sorry. Like Tay, I tried to take my mouth away from the microphone when I sneeze. But I hope it wasn't that loud.
There she is!
I'm gonna be quiet during the cutscenes, because I know it pisses people off when you talk during cutscenes.
Cloud, my boy! Still got that keycard? Gonna need a bit of time with this. Might I suggest a spot of recon?
Oh, this reminds me, I made a song the other day which I thought was very funny. One Winged Tucker, where I rewrote the lyrics to One Winged Angel, and well, you can imagine what the song is about, but this was the background that I used for that image as well. Some people don't get the joke. I think it's extremely funny. Alright, Yuffie, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? Okay, continue. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh shit. Oh, okay, we're supposed to keep moving.
Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nearly there.
So Cloud is about to have another mental breakdown. Well, did you turn the machine on or not?
I don't recall giving you permission to go in there.
Oh, it was an honest mistake. We didn't mean any. Ah! Don't hurt me, please. I can explain.
Drop it.
Are we gonna have to fight Vincent?
Why should I? He's trespassing, like you.
Save it. I've had a pretty shit day.
What a coincidence. So have I.
Okay, that's a good line. El Diablo.
You damn freak!
Come on.
Okay. Damn it, why did... Okay, okay, never mind. Shit.
Try that again.
Don't just take it.
Dude. Items. Abilities. Roll of the dice. Switch to cloud.
Hang back.
Regenerative aura. That's good. I don't even want to make the joke because it's so obvious. I feel like everyone will groan if I say that.
Here I go. Take that.
I need to maybe use the assess skill to figure out what this guy's weakness is.
They feel like taking over.
Cloud doesn't have assess.
Deal with that.
You're in good hands now.
None of them have assess.
All right.
Right, Toothin', your turn now.
Let's do this.
You just have to keep hitting. You don't have to keep hitting him, I guess.
We have to look for an opening.
Okay, that is not actually very effective. Man, you are getting your ass kicked. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a Giga Potion on Yuki. They're gonna target her. Use another roll of the dice.
Consult the dice.
Okay.
Break a leg.
Switch over to Cloud. Buff up Cloud. Get him to use a Mega Potion on himself. Switch over to Yuki. Maybe she has a synergy ability. Nope. Okay. I saw... Okay, that might actually be helpful. Let's use Be Brave on him so he does a little bit less damage. As long as Yuki doesn't die. Giga Potion on Yuki.
Your turn now.
My turn.
Okay. Synergy abilities. Oh, dude.
Do it, Dad. Leave it to cut.
What's this? Why was that so effective?
Good time.
Okay.
It's on you.
Yuffie is
They
down.
need to let
This
you
is
rest
bullshit. This needs to be rectified immediately. Rectified is actually a great word for that, because Rex and Ifi, to make Rex again, As in upright. Do I not have, okay, I thought I didn't have Phoenix Stones for a second.
Be careful. Not looking good. Pushing it.
Okay, Yuffie is back up. Seems like using magic on him is more effective than physical attacks. Now before he targets us, we have to make sure that we use another Giga Potion. Switch over to Sith is about to die. He's dead.
I can fix this.
Cloud is about to die. Cloud is dead. Spells, items, spells. Debrave.
This'll ruin your day.
Okay, that should do a little bit. That should help out a little bit. God damn. Okay, I need to think about this. This is going quite badly. You know, if we lose this, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break to go to the bathroom and think about how I should do this, or if I want to do this.
No sleeping on the job.
Right. Items, spells. We don't have another Giga Potion, do we?
Do me proud.
Alright.
Switch over Cloud.
I won't give up.
Cloud, you
What you
suck.
get for you're lucky I'm here to clean up your mess.
I don't... Using the limit isn't even gonna be a good idea at this point, but I know I'm about to die.
Wanna beg for mercy? Got you now. You're going down. No way. Go on, just great.
It just feels like some of the enemies in this game are totally unfair.
With the power of his
And I
providence.
know it's a boss fight, but still, it just seems like bullshit. It
Here
really
I
does.
go. In the fury of the surging seas.
After getting him staggered, we're able to get him down to about 80%, 70%
Try that
health.
again.
The Yuffie's gonna die, and I'm going to
Tried,
bed.
my precious. I really did.
So, Joy. Great, great, great. I mean, the music is pretty good. All right. I will be back in about 3 minutes. Okay. So, we have a couple of options. Let me check how long I've been streaming. It's been about... How long has it been? Shoot, I can't tell. We started at around 6:30, didn't we? So it's been about 5 hours. Huh. Well, in that case, we can do this boss fight, right? I can try it again on normal difficulty. Or easy difficulty just to get the story progressing. Right. And once that's done, we'll get to the next part of the game, which is what I actually care about. Or we can move on to a different game entirely. So I guess we retry the boss fight. And if I lose, we'll move on. Right? That makes sense to me. Let me just check the latency really quickly. Oh. Shit. I guess it is working. That's good news, yeah. Still working. Alright, let's proceed. Retry from last battle, right? All normal mode. It took 3 hours. And I don't think I was underleveled. I think the boss was just bullshit, to be honest. Oh shit, something has gone wrong. Don't tell me I disconnected again. That is so strange. For some reason, that terrible website called Twitch is being a problem. Imagine that. Imagine that. Alright. YouTube, no problem. That's why we love YouTube. Well, when we are not upset with it.
Not looking good. We have to look for an opening.
Items.
Wait till he stops moving.
Mega Potion. Cloud.
Take it from here.
I'm your one-stop sovereign shop.
See, this is the frustrating thing about the enemy UI, is that whichever character you're using, that is the one they lock onto. Regardless of who's closest to them, they will lock onto the character you're using. So you only have a few seconds to be effective, even if it doesn't make sense for the enemy to attack the character that you're currently using. They will focus on whoever is currently being used by the character. So you're under constant pressure to switch between characters for the simple fact that the enemy AI is undercooked. It's actually undercooked. Okay, I'm gonna lose, aren't I?
Just great.
What garbage, man. What garbage. What absolute garbage. Wait. Dude, don't tell me.
I feel so bad for these people.
I never... Oh my god.
I hope I can help to make their lives a little bit easier.
Nobody told me. Oh man. Oh man. You guys heard that. Oh. That's so ridiculous. I totally fought that second boss fight and you couldn't see it. That's... I'm sorry. I was looking down at my tablet and I was thinking, that's weird. Why is it still on the bumper menu? I've only been doing this for a week. I'm still making mistakes. Okay. Gosh, that's funny. I think my microphone is working at least, right? Yeah? It would have been even funnier if you couldn't hear that and it just sounded like I was playing the game. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's working.
Nearly there.
Man, this segment is very slow. Right, we've seen this cutscene. Okay.
I got this.
I can tell right off the bat this was the correct decision. So with this arrangement, Yuffie is the one that can raise her ATB the fastest, but she also doesn't have any spells assigned to her. So I'm gonna have to use her ninjutsu to make any sort of damage to Vincent here. Son of a bitch.
You won't regret this. You're going down.
Spells. We already debuffed him. So let's just use Snow Flurry. It seems like that's fairly effective, right? If I could use it... That's twice in a row he's blocked me. You've got to be fucking shitting me.
Getting careless. Let's do this.
Maybe he will just respond to a lot of these attacks, right? That seems fairly effective. Cloud is damaged for some reason. Abilities. Can I use it now? That really didn't do much. I think Yuffie is most effective here, either with her Brumal form or with her distance magic ninjutsu.
Taking over.
However, she's about to die. Oh my god, man.
Come on.
Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to use the limit until I get him staggered. That's the one thing that you kind of have to care about. So with Kate Sith, I want to make sure that we're on the middle first.
I got deal with that.
Switch to Yuffie, switch to Cloud. Cloud, dude, this boss is fucking bullshit. I keep saying that about literally every boss, but that's because literally every boss in this game, for quite a while, has kind of been bullshit. Items, Mega Potion, on Cloud. Okay. Switch over to Yuffie. We can stagger him with Yuffie. I'm fairly confident. That throwing cargo containers that fall out of the sky at me? What do you mean? Damn it. Okay, staggered.
Let's do this.
Limit. Cross slash. Switch to Yuki. Limit. Bloodbath. Switch to Kate Sith. Kate Sith is useless as usual. Mount. Okay, now that we're mounted. Wait, Kate Sith doesn't have his limit on that? What a fucking piece of shit. Switch to Yuki. Okay. I had to pause, I was drinking water. What are you doing over
Up to you now.
Switch to Kate Sith, who is mostly useless, to use Giga Potions on Yuffie. And then Cloud. Switch to Cloud.
Won't last long.
Cloud is getting his ass kicked. Switch to Yuffie. Yuffie's about to get her ass kicked. Switch to Cloud. Switch to Yuffie. Yuffie's still getting her ass kicked. I almost feel like this game is too extra at times. Like, slow down. Calm down. Calm down. Very even Yuffie. I got this. I hope my microphone isn't picking up, but I'm basically just spamming the square button. Okay, use pressure. Okay, okay, we've got him now.
Run like a chocobo.
Does anyone need help? That's the question. Now Kate Sith is at his limit. Oh shit.
Let's do this.
Okay, he's almost staggered. He's staggered. Switch to Kate Sith. Okay. Finally, Kate Sith will have done something useful.
Watch this.
Finish him off with a crossfire. Okay, finally, we can talk about something other than the boss fight.
I know your story. Vincent Valentine, former Turk.
I've never played
Stumbled
Dirge
on
of
your
Cerberus,
file in
have
the
you?
company database. There's a reason you're alone in the dark down here, and that reason has something to do with Sephiroth. Am I right?
Sounds about right.
That's none of your business.
I only ask because you might want to come with us. I don't know whether Sephiroth is dead or alive or something in between. But I do know that if I stick with this lot, I'll find out one way or another. Is this how you want your story to end?
Get out. Now.
All right.
That'll be our way out then. Now we know where the temple is, let's not bother the man.
Hey, Space Cadet. Come on.
I was just looking at a monitor where I have it pulled up. I wonder if using the restream has reduced the latency, because looking at the screen, it definitely does not look nearly as good as it should. Let's see, did he lock both doors? He did. Alright, we're actually just gonna leave it in this difficulty setting, because every time we come to a boss, it's just frustration. It's just frustration. Not the fun sort of, oh, this is a cool challenge, but the, man, I really just want to get to the next part of the story type of frustration.
Think there might be top secret material hidden somewhere here?
That all you ever think about?
Well, it's huge news for trying to be helpful.
Ba-da-da-da. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Alright, finally, we can move on with the story, which is the cool part of Final Fantasy VII. One thing that I was thinking about earlier, right, was one of the coolest implicit parts of Final Fantasy VII that they don't directly tell you is that Sephiroth isn't alive for 90% of the game, right?
Okay, next stop, the temple. Hear that, black materia? I'm coming for you. Oh man, my rep's gonna go through the roof.
Well, it ain't like it could go down. Oh, it's on.
So, where is it?
Aye. About that.
What's the matter? You ain't been bluffing this whole time, have you?
No, that's not it. We could go there right now if you really wanted. But before that, would you mind a quick trip to the saucer?
Again?
What? Why would we want to go there?
To even set foot inside the temple, we'll need to get our hands on a relic called the Keystone. Trouble is, it's been missing for nigh on 20 years.
But you think it's at the
So,
saucer.
Any guesses as to where it was last seen?
The gold saucer.
I know, it's a stretch, no denying that. But it's the only lead I've got.
Then let's follow it. We trust you.
You do? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, if we gotta. Once we're good, let's get a move on.
Right.
Finally, we can make progress. I was just looking at the chat earlier, and I was thinking about this, and I don't know if this has ever happened to you. It probably has, because I've noticed this pattern quite a bit. I think it has a lot to do with the algorithm, but I noticed that I was watching one person's show, and I saw the same name, you know, who was commenting quite a lot. And I just move on to a different show, right? Just because it was 7 o'clock and that's the time the show comes on. And what I noticed was that same person was watching the show, even though they're completely different types of shows. And I don't know if you've noticed, but some people seem to have like a schedule they follow where they go from show to show to show. And I have about 5 names that I just have memorized. And I don't even know these people, but I see them in all of the streams that I watch. So I decided I'm going to stop watching so many streams and start streaming instead. And if that person ever shows up in my stream, I'm immediately going to ban them. Dude, you know how I've just been saying for 2 hours how they just keep throwing shit to slow down the story in the middle of things where it doesn't even make sense. Now, I like this character a lot, but why is he here? What? Okay, it doesn't make sense for him to blow up his motorcycle on purpose, but it was really cool.
Long-awaited reunion.
I'm not going with you, so back off.
You misunderstand. I'm defying my boss to be here, 'cause I've got a hunger that cannot be denied. Wow. Bring me the black materia. My desire to see you has driven me on.
I'm gonna be really upset if they killed his character off in the second game. I really will be.
That's what I get for redlining the old engine. All right, my friend, it's the final lap. So let's con it one last time!
He's mine!
They're really gonna make us kill him. Dang, he's pretty fast actually.
Let go!
In the first game, in the remake, when they introduced him during the 2 motorcycle segments, that was cool. That really was. The 2 segments in this game where he was previously were also very good. His appearance here does not make much sense. That's my opinion. However, I'm not asking anyone to prove me wrong. If you disagree, let me know, but it's still exactly what I think. He blocked it.
It's on now.
Alright. Gosh. I wonder if I need to use the Punisher mode for this because he's moving too quickly. I actually got filtered like tactiles earlier in the game. If you don't use the Punisher mode against them, you simply cannot beat them.
Get ready. Not looking good.
This is not going well. Items, Mega Potion, Giga Potion.
Feeling good.
Right. Spells. We're gonna use a D-Brave on him because he's doing too much damage to us. Okay, it worked. Limit. No, we're gonna save the limit. He's almost staggered. He's still kicking our ass pretty well. I don't know. Maybe when he's holding his sword in the stance like that, you simply can't. We're very close now. Okay, staggered. Limit.
You're out of luck.
Okay, that was mega effective. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Snake!
I won't have your pity. This is a race, remember? Come on, Cloud. We're on the home stretch!
So he's just had a heart attack, right? Wow! Blizzard is hyper effective. Holy shit!
There's no escaping the degradation. My friend.
They really had to do him like that.
Black materia.
Dream
What?
on! That materia's mine!
There's no escaping the degradation.
That won't happen to you. Don't worry.
Yeah, she's right. You're gonna be just fine.
Come on. The gilded saucer awaits. And the keystone.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back in Sector 7,
Look,
oh, it's the alternate timeline.
Supporters of the Shinra Resistance Committee. My name is Glenn Lodbrock, a representative of Wutai's interim government.
Wait, I thought that he was working directly with Rufus Shinra.
The hour is upon us, when we must rise up to confront tyranny. Mere days ago, Junon's cannon rang out. A message, a declaration by Shinra's new president that he, like his father before him, would rule by fear. What's more, we recently learned that he had sanctioned the development of living weapons grown within the Mako reactors that provide power to your homes. Alarmed, we decided to seek answers, and in accordance with the ceasefire treaty, our government sent officials to investigate. Shinra promised their full cooperation. But when our inspectors duly arrived, they were mercilessly slaughtered. The footage you are about to see
It was a
taken
false
from
flag the whole
inside one of
time.
the reactors. This is what Rufus Shinra calls a ceasefire.
To be
Right.
fair, that is the coolest
We
thing
do
they've
not have
done
our enemy's military might.
in 3
Nevertheless,
hours.
a righteous fury burns in each of our hearts. A fire that we may carry to Midgar. And there, together, put the city of Mako and misery to the torch. This is our answer, Rufus Shinra. We are ready to march. And to lead us, Wutai's commander, Viceroy Saru.
Who?
Who exactly is this Saruf? The Invisible Man?
I'm surprised that Palmer is still alive.
Regrettably, we have no intelligence to present at this time.
Then you clearly aren't looking hard enough. Look harder.
Ma'am.
What about that Glenn... what's his name?
Glenn Lodbrok, ma'am. Ex-soldier, P0 class, a prototype. 15 years ago, he was sent to Redor on a geological survey, which ended in failure and led to his defection.
A spineless deserter nursing a grudge, then.
Subsequently, Lodbrok took to the road, seeking to forge connections with others who shared his anti-Shinra sentiments.
If you mean Avalanche, they're dead and buried.
I'm afraid I do not, sir. The fall of the Republic triggered a spate of uprisings in the surrounding regions. We suspect the SRC is largely comprised of forces who were defeated during the unrest.
Well, who could blame them? They fought against the Republic in the name of freedom. But when the smoke finally cleared, they found themselves under the heel of a new oppressor.
Palmer, you're way too reasonable.
I'd be more surprised if they didn't hate us.
That's out of his character.
Pity about Saruf. Would be good to put a face to the name.
The Ancient is en route to the temple as we speak. Pursuing her is our top priority. She will guide us to the Promised Land. One way or another.
Regarding the speech, sir, many will interpret it as a declaration of war. And given that it was a worldwide broadcast, it would be prudent to issue a response.
I intend to make a statement. Sung, if you would.
Sir.
Interesting, so they're just not going to tell us who Saruf is. I just had a slight idea that might not make a lot of sense, but I'll explain it if you give me a moment. Shinra Electric Power Company, shortened to SEC. In the 90s, a lot of people were making...
So, how exactly are we supposed to get back to the saucer?
With all the mountains and valleys in between, definitely not on foot. It's just way too far. Thoughts, Kate-Sif?
Hey, Cat! Thoughts?
Huh? Well... You see...
God damn it. Fuck. Excuse me for a moment. I'm gonna be unavailable for about 5 minutes. Yeah. Sorry. Alright. Sorry about that. Right, where were we? My apologies. Back to the game.
Look, smoke.
Maybe someone's trying to call for Sid?
If so, let's hitch a ride.
Breaking news at this hour. Breaking news at this hour. In response to last night's illegal broadcast by
Alright, here we are. Finally moving on with the actual plot of the game.
news at this hour. In response to last night's
This is Nebel.
the SRC, President Rufus Shinra held an emergency press conference.
Let me just check the thing really quickly. Yeah, no, that's still working. So, this could be a pretty good spot to wrap up, actually.
Did you hear anything about what went down at the Nebo reactor?
Not much, I'm afraid. Just that an unknown force had breached the perimeter. Shinra troops were dispatched in response, and a battle ensued.
Now I get it. That was their plan all along.
Eh? Come again?
They wanted to be found. They lost on purpose. That's the only explanation. How else would ninjas lose to grunts?
They just threw their lives away. Who would do something like that? I mean, would you?
Sure I would. In a heartbeat.
So, Witalians really aren't afraid to die.
Of course we are. It's scary. And it sucks. But I'd still do it. That's how much I hate Shinra.
Interesting.
Hey, Nikki, you said you thought your people had lost the battle on purpose. But you didn't really mention why.
To make a point. What better way to prove how evil? As a pile of dead bodies. Greater good. Like the flames of rebellion. Yeah, that's it. It must be.
Aye. I'm starting to think you might be right. Out of curiosity, do you know Viceroy Saruk?
Duh. I mean, I don't know him. Like,
This is a long dialogue box, isn't it?
face, but no one has, which makes sense.
Oh, shit. I'm about to sneeze. One moment. I'm gonna turn the microphone off. Alright, sorry, I had to sneeze several times there. So, where were we?
He's Shinra's most wanted, so he's gotta lie low. Real low. Oh, but that's secret. Top secret.
Yuffie talks a lot in this game, man. I don't mind because she's literally the best character. And we went to that woo-woo convention over in Cosmo Falls. She was telling them that they were basically a bunch of hippies, which is some of the best dialogue this game has written. But I think that we've played this game for about 2 or 3 hours now, which is on par with what we did on Xenogears. So what we might do instead is switch over. I want to play Yume Nikki 3D again, just because some of you might not have seen it, and it's so cool. It's ridiculously cool, right? And maybe we'll just take a quick dive into Snow World and then we can switch off to something else. For example, I haven't played LSD Dream Emulator in a while, and we were working on trying to get all of the dreams unlocked in that. And those two games are very similar, right? I hope that this isn't another 10-minute cutscene, but I think that Sid is about to join the group.
Stood up?
Nope. Waiting on you folks.
Full-on conversation while sprinting. Yes, that's exactly right.
About your mother. Her name's Afona, right?
Maybe. So what?
That sounds like a yes to me. I called it the second I saw you. Boy, am I ever glad I sent up smoke. Tell me, how's she doing? Good?
No. She's dead.
What if Sid was actually her father?
You know, the whole reason I joined Shinra was to become a pilot. But I wound up as a gopher for some lazy grease monkeys. Had me running around HQ fixing lights and whatnot. One time, though, I came across a pretty young thing with a little girl in her arms.
Oh, shit. She already existed.
That was you, wasn't it?
Probably.
You were knee-high to a tonberry. And I was what? Tall as a smogger, I'd wager. But damn. No longer with us. That's a crying shame. Truly. Hey, Missy.
It's Aerith.
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
What?
Hell yeah.
Why?
Just trying to do right by you.
Flying us around will be more than plenty. Thanks.
Then again, if you're just dying to help, you could take us to the saucer for free.
Free?
It's fine, we'll pay.
No, it's on me. When you want to head to the saucer, just give me a holler.
I'm really excited for Sid to join the party because he's the most realistic of all the characters in Final Fantasy VII. In the original game, he lights dynamite with a cigarette and uses it as a special attack. And that's so fucking cool. He's an engineer, a pilot, always wearing the goggles. You know, when I was younger and I was sailing, I would always wear the welding goggles, not because I had to weld that day, but because I was expecting that if I was wearing the welding goggles, I would have to weld that day. So Sid was a big hero of mine when I was growing up. I was like, I want to be like that guy. And so I walk around with the welding goggles. And I finally stopped when there was like a 3-week period where no welding was done whatsoever. It was the most boring time in my entire life. I really enjoy welding. It's a good hobby. So this is a pretty good point to stop this game. We've spent quite a lot of time with me being frustrated in this game. So if anyone has any suggestions on what I said earlier in chat, I'm thinking Yume Nikki or LSD Dream Emulator to chill things out a bit. And then maybe throw in a random curveball game and then we'll call it a night. So let me switch the screen over real quick. And thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. YouTube, I know I just for the first time did a multi-stream on Twitch, but I'll say it again, Twitch is a terrible website. So let's go ahead and close the game. And I'll stand up to stretch for a second. And then we'll switch to the next game. Oh. I suppose I shouldn't leave it silent, right? All right. I apologize if my chair is creaking a little bit too much. Unfortunately, it is old. All right, let's see. So, I think... Oh, I didn't change that text screen at all. There we go. Let's do that. Hey, chat. I might just save that one. That's a really good in-between, isn't it? Alright. Let's fire up the PS1. Let's load up a fresh boot. And pause it. Change the game capture. And let's go over to Yume Nikki for the PlayStation, which is such a cool game. This is... I made a video about it on my main channel if you'd like to see it, but this is possibly the coolest fan project that I've seen in quite a while. Somebody has ported Yume Nikki to the PlayStation 1, and it looks fantastic. It looks absolutely great. And the best thing that you can do if you want to see more of Yume Nikki on the PlayStation 1, because at the moment he's stopped the project after this demo, he's waiting to see if more people would like him to continue. And I want to encourage everybody who's a fan of Yume Nikki to go to his website and tell him please continue, because look at how good this is, man. It's unbelievable, really. So, first thing you want to do is you want to check out the Nasu. And I was surprised that they programmed in the NAS. But here we are. Now, Yume Nikki is a game around 2004 that was developed for about 3 years by Kikiyama. And it is the inspiration for Undertale, as well as a myriad of fan games. What makes the game so interesting is that it's no dialogue, all exploration. You have to figure out if there is a story or what the story is by yourself. And a lot of the fun in the game is just the thrill of exploration, and I don't think there's a better example of a game that is focused entirely on exploration. Fallout 3 is an example of a game that is exploration, but there is a story there, right? This game doesn't tell you what to do, doesn't tell you what's going on. You just have to go to bed and experience various dream worlds until you find the actual ending, right? Oh shit. That's probably the highest score I've ever gotten in that game. Select to quit. That's amazing. Yes, it is. And they haven't programmed everything into this version of the game, but they've programmed quite a lot. It's impressive. So far they only have 2 worlds, but let's see if we get the fun thing on the television. Right. I cannot wait until they program in the pink world and then Uboa, because they've already programmed in the snow world, which is a prerequisite to get to the pink world. And yeah, it's amazing. This is a good barometer for me to see if the volume is all right. All right, it's just about at 50%, so here we go. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, somebody on Steam, Twitch, now that I decided to multi-stream, is going to complain that I haven't changed the stream title. So give me a moment, please. This game does not exist on Steam's list, so I'm just gonna have to change the category to... I'll just change it to Yume Nikki. Yume Nikki. Which means Dream Diary. Alright. I'm surprised. It's relatively late and things are going well, so I thought I would be more tired by now. I find the block world more annoying than snow world, but we want to go to block world for one specific reason, and that's because you get something quite aesthetic that works very well in block world. So they've set it up that the triangle is to jump, but you have to hold square to sprint. You have to put your hand in a little bit of an awkward position to do so, but it's not that much of a big deal. Has anyone here played Yume Nikki? Because if you are a fan of Yume Nikki, you're probably aware of all of the fan games that have been made for it. And I have actually a plethora of fan games saved to my hard drive that are terrible because I never want to lose them. There's one fan game that is so horrendous, so terrible, that it encouraged me to start making YouTube videos again, right? And look at that. That is so cool. So damn cool. So now that we have the hat effect, we are just going to do a shortcut by waking ourselves up. And going right back to bed. So this specific fan game that I'm referring to, boy, I don't recall what the name of it was, but Yume Nikki is a game that is zero dialogue and all exploration. They managed to make a game that is all dialogue and zero exploration. You couldn't miss the point harder if you fell out of a boat and missed the water, right? It's really insane from a gameplay standpoint just how bad that fan game was. And you know what? I just remembered the name of it. Oh man, look at how aesthetic that is. I'm not even joking, this just looks good. I want to make this a screensaver, I really do. I might even make this as an intro bump between streaming slides. It's so good, dude. So the point is that, wait, I forgot. We're in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. if we go directly south, we're going to run into the Igloo Village, right? The draw distance is terrible. I think they did that on purpose because it's the PlayStation 1, but Snow World feels a lot more empty when you look at it horizontally instead of vertically. Ah. Let's just make sure. Here's a tree. We may have missed it. If the draw distance was even 50% further, it would be much less difficult to navigate. Because I thought I knew where I was going, and I am now lost. If I go all the way back south, I'll loop around to the north, and then I'll be able to readjust, right? Ah, the hill with the tree. Nope. So... Oh, this is the effect if you have the snowman hat. Does it do anything? No. Is it funny? Yes. So, I'm very interested to see what he'll do with the project. It's receiving extremely good feedback so far. One thing that I really would like him to do is use the skyboxes to the same effect. Okay, now I have a better idea of where we are. Without referring to a map, we should... Oh shit, now I am... hard to get... Easy to get turned around in this game. We came from that direction. So... What was I discussing? Yume Nikki. Dream Diary. A lot of people think that the character is called Yume Nikki. No, she's Marotsuki. Which basically kind of means window, but not quite, because Mado is window. So Tsuki is moon. And it's a portmanteau, and I can't quite remember what it means. It's almost like looking through the window. But here's that hill with a tree. I want to find the igloos really quickly. And then we'll move on to the next game. Oh, yes, perfect. Okay. Is this a single igloo or multiple? Multiple igloos. Okay, good. There we go. So that's just a short demo of the demo. There's plenty of things to find and explore if you play the game by yourself. All you have to do is download it from itch.io and encourage the guy who's working on it to continue. Because this is the coolest fan game I've seen in a long time. And it actually works on real PS1 hardware. That's the crazy part. So, moving on. We should do a couple of dreams in LSD Dream Emulator before I forget where we were in that game, right? Let's fire that up. LSD. Where are you? Power off. LSD. Load. And this time I won't even take the time to change the title on Twitch unless somebody complains, because who cares? So, switching over to this. Now, this is a game that is also all about dreams, but as you can see, it's a little bit different. That's a good way to put it, right? Okay. So I think we're on day 20, and we're trying to explore, to fill out this map of all of the different dream state scenarios. And so far, I really can't tell what constitutes an end state. The one time that I was really able to discern what the hell was going on was when I fell off of a cliff and it gave us a different square entirely. But this is another PlayStation 1 game, which is all about the experiences that the developers had during their dreams. And I think that the goal of the game is to... I think it's a sort of puzzle. And I think that you can get to the end. But so far, I can't find consistent patterns as far as where to go. It's interesting nonetheless. Is this... Wait. It is the same village. What is that? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? That looks like a bad idea, but let's see if it teleports us. If it teleports us to the Buddhist area, I'll be upset. No, it teleported us to... Well, what do you even call this? Cloud Cuckoo Land. Now, I know in the castle, there's a prince and a princess, but it doesn't really seem to... Oh, fuck. Occasionally the guy in the hat arrives, and I really can't tell what his job is, but mostly it appears to be to mess with you, right? Moon and Star. Last time we chose Star. And we're back in the village. I don't know if I've run into these guys before. It would be really interesting to look at the... Oh. We haven't been here before. This is new, actually. I guess it's no longer new. Man. The inconsistency with where you get teleported will drive me nuts. And here we are again. So if we run into those guys, we know where they're going to take us. Let's explore elsewhere. Ba-bum-bum, ba-da-da-bum. Is that a giant mushroom? No, it's an umbrella. Honestly, one dream might be enough because this is quite a long dream. here we are in the desert again, which we still haven't really been able to figure out. I don't... Wait, if I touch this, will it teleport me as well? Almost anything that looks significant may teleport you. Fuck. That's interesting. What is that? Well, does anyone want to have nightmares tonight? Because that is kind of freaky. Oh, we're back in the moon tower. This is the first time that we've been teleported to the top floor of the moon tower. That's new. Oh, the convenience store. I recall that interacting with that guy is a bad time. Alright, this is definitely slower than what we were doing, and I have a lot less to say. So we're only going to do the one dream and then move on to something else, okay? I just have to think about what it is, because Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is really pissing me off. I could play something as dumb as Power Wash Simulator, but really there's nothing to talk about with that game, because it's washing dirty objects. So there's no point, really. I could go back to Galarians or, what do you call it? Xenogears. But we already did 3 hours of Xenogears. And I'm so focused on Xenogears, I almost want to play it again. We were working on Silent Hill, but I haven't played that in a few days. So, that's an interesting question, isn't it? What do we do now, right? Well, that's different. What happens if you jump in the hole? Oh. I can't believe we saw all of that and it didn't result in a new spot on the board. That's so strange. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Oh, what is this? Did I... I've definitely pressed the wrong button. That's not the point. We're going to save state. And then we are going to switch to the next game because you need to take LSD Dream Simulator very slowly in low doses, or else you're going to have a bad time. So, let's go ahead and close that. Actually, we were working on Shin Megami Tensei the other day. Police Knots, Parasite Eve, Nesby, Mega Man, Linda Cubed. I'll have to get back to that. Final Fantasy VII. You know what? I've been talking so much shit about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it really makes me want to just load up Final Fantasy VII, the original, right? Vagrant Story, Wild Arms, Xenogears. Now, I could just keep going with Xenogears, but I feel like that's I gotta do it once a day sort of thing instead of a twice a day thing. So, let's put on some music while I think. You know, there is that Hong Kong game that I played the first disc of that I hadn't finished. Yeah. Let's take a look. Almost 1 o'clock, eh? Shin Megami Tensei, Fear Effect, Xenogears, Silent Hill, Placenauts. Oh, no, it's not Shenmue. It's... God, it wishes it was Shenmue. You're right, though. We should load that up, and, we should see how... I think this is it. The problem last time was that, the problem last time was that I didn't have all of the discs, so when we got to the end of chapter 1, the game was just over, right? We couldn't continue. So why is the game not showing? USA. Come on, man, this game is so weird and strange. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now, since it's a new game, I mean a new disc, we should be able to load the game, right? It's not gonna work unless I... Oh no. Oh, shit, it worked. Fear 4 CD, Fear 2 CD1. Wait. Shit. If I press new game, it'll want me to start at the beginning, right? So it won't... Ah, fucking son of a bitch. Okay, so what we might do instead is we might exit this game. Give me a second. Exit without saving. Load disk 1. Load state. Load last save. Yes. Change the game window. Game capture. Set to Fear Effect disk 1. And then... Shift. No fucking shit, dude. No way. Absolutely no way. Okay, I did do it. I did in fact have a save state for load disk 2. Resume game. Disk cover is open. Okay. I really hope it works now. Yo! Am I allowed to show that on YouTube, huh?
It's a long shower, eh?
She has a lot to wash off.
Hey, Grace, look. Look!
Anna, get up here now.
What? What is it?
Shanzi?
No, it's just a fishing village.
What a bleeding mess.
You know more than you've told us, Hana. Why is this runaway so important?
There. Hey, that's her.
I'll be damned. Anna, secure the boat and get dressed. Deke, you're with me. This chase has just become a hunt.
Too bloody right.
Secure the boat and get dressed in that order. What do you mean there's zombies now? Oh shit, I don't remember the controls. Okay. Who's calling me? Oh, that's how you save, right. Alright. Fantastic. Wait, they're gonna let us play in the towel. This is even better. Okay. Now, we only have the single pistol this time. Last time we had more than this. Reload, right? Wait, wet towel is an option? Wait, hold on. Hold the phone, dude. Wet towel, use. Wet towel. Use. You know, I guess we just have to keep using the same wet towel. That's fine. I'm totally fine with this. If we play the rest of the game like this, I'm totally cool with it. This is peak gaming. Okay. Oh, you fucker. God, the controls in this game are so bad. You have no idea. You really don't. Okay. Now I have 2 pistols. You can tell where this game took some influence, right? Let me guess. Red barrels, right? Bum, bum. No. That's surprising. Pistols. Okay. Honestly, you don't play this game for a few days, you forget all of the controls because they're so terrible. There should be a way to run. I keep holding the button to run and it's not working. So in the first, who wants to bet? Who wants to bet he's gonna get up, right? Easy.
Damn it, man, hurry!
Oh, wait, we're playing as this guy now. What? I can't remember how to run. Maybe it's... Oh, right, of course. Holding the R1 button. The typical way to run in a PS1 game. You know, as compared to literally anything else.
Not bloody likely. Nope.
Okay, we can't open the door. So in the first episode of this game, what you're supposed to do is... Oh god, how do you explain that?
That wasn't very neighborly of you there, mate.
You have no idea what you are up against.
How you find this funny, then? How's this for a punchline?
What the fuck, dude? This game is so stupid.
Looks like you've had a rough night, eh, mate?
Wait! We men, wait!
Oh my god. Every time with this character, they want you to deal with these burning ground puzzles. Shit. Okay. Any moment now. Any moment now. Whoop! Welcome to Vietnam with zombies. Come on, come on, come on. Shit, shit, shit. How did she run through all of this? Also, they have not explained the zombies at all in the slightest. Oh, fuck. Why is my gun not equipped? Your health also doesn't matter in this game. They arbitrarily decide how much health you need. Okay, switch to double pistols. That would have been helpful the whole time, but that's alright. So the boat is ruined. That doesn't sound good. Very strange. Don't you fucking dare. Alright.
Nuh-uh.
Well, we can't open it either. This game is called Fear... Fear Effect. And they made a sequel. This game was popular enough to get a sequel. Fuck off. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. Oh shit. This isn't good. Okay, we can't go that way. God damn it. God damn it. All the way back. No, dude. Okay, maybe it'll go faster this time, right? Alright. He's gonna get back up, isn't he?
Damn it, man, hurry!
They really made the faces so strange in this game. Triangle, triangle, square, square. Right. Equipped, double. Don't go that way. Go this way.
That wasn't very neighborly of you there, mate.
You have no idea what you are up against.
How you find this funny, then? How's this for a punchline?
Ridiculous again. Very effective. Oh wait, this is new.
You've had a rough night, hey mate.
Wait! We mean wait!
Right, this segment. You know what, let's not do that again. Let's not do that twice. Okay. We just have to wait just long enough. Focusing? Shit. Oh, new death animation. Loading. Yeah, the PlayStation 1 is... Oh, fuck, dude, don't stand in the fire. I'm already fucked. I'm already fucked. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, fuck off. Okay. I should be able to run straight through this. Nope. How did I do that the first time? I must have been more fuck off. You can either be very patient, which I was the first time, or not. Okay, just wait for a sec. Fuck off. So I used the iframes to get through it, that's what I did. Now back to the girl. This time... equip. Okay. Last time we ran out of ammo, so we'll have to be a little bit more self-conscious about that. Alright. Now which one is gonna get back up, right? God, these games are so strange. Because you're oftentimes looking for random items that you don't see until you realize that you need them. Okay, ignore these guys. Oh, what was that? Pomonki. The only place that I know that needs a key is that other shack. What does that say in the top right? Battery or bullet? That's bullet, okay. Running low on bullets. Uh-oh.
Oh, you must wash off the blood. It is the blood that drove them mad. The blood that makes them demons.
What caused this?
Oh, not what. Who? Yesterday, a boy was fishing by himself and fell on the rocks. His leg was cut, and he would have bled to death had he not been found by a young woman, a stranger.
We mean?
She was covered in his blood when she brought him back to the village. We were, of course, grateful and gathered to meet her. That is when the madness began. I tried to run for the train.
Train?
Yes. A military train comes once a week to secure rations of rice from our granary. It is still there now, but the soldiers are afraid of the demons. They shoot anyone who gets near. All because of this girl, Wei Ming.
Honestly, this makes no sense.
No, but I know where she belongs.
Oh shit. Fuck. Right. fuck, I'm out of ammo. Okay, thank God. Okay, another pistol. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't have ammo, I don't think. I have just enough ammo. Nice. And they drop ammo. This game took a hard left at some point. Didn't mean to shoot. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. Now we're just jumping in between games. But that is Fear Effect #1, Disc 2. And now... Shin Megami Tensei is quite complicated. We were at a good part, though. Silent Hill, we were stuck. We were stuck on the puzzle. Something about a rubber ball, right? And let me adjust the text here. And let's just change it to... Using the restroom, thinking of the last game of the night. All right. And I will be right back, and then we'll play one last game and we'll wrap it up. So, sorry this segment has been so... Yeah, naked girl. Very nice. How much? This segment has been quite random, but just winding it off. I'll be right back. Alright, and so after thinking about it for a little while, there is one last thing to do, and that is Final Fantasy VII. Not Rebirth, but the original. Because I spent so much time complaining about the game mechanics in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it would feel very refreshing to play the original. So here we go. Let's fire this bitch up. Yaha. And, oh, before I forget, Twitch, right. Oh, change the stream title. Very well. Alright. Category. Final Fantasy 7. There we go. Done. Dunzo. Here we go. As soon as I press the correct button. Now I think we'll try and get through the bowing mission. And honestly, this is a great game to end the night on because this is so good. If you've never played the original Final Fantasy VII, it's so good, dude. It's like a fresh, cold beer. When you've gone on a hike for a long day, you just want to sit down and you know exactly what you're gonna get. Squaresoft, back before that disastrous movie. Yes. Here we go. So, everyone here is familiar with, wait. Everyone here is familiar with Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy VII specifically? Well, if you've never played the original, get ready. It doesn't need to be said, but these were mind-blowing graphics in 1997. Almost 30 years ago. Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da. was looking at another screen. So if I get a little bit distracted and don't say much, it's just because I'm tired. It's really just because I'm tired. About 8 days ago, I decided, yeah, let's try streaming. And the first 5 days went disastrously. I went lost between 3 and 5 people each time that I streamed, right? First 5 days, I think only about 2 people were watching. And one of them might have been me since I was using the phone to read the chat. But here we are, about 9, 10, 13 streams into it. And people are actually watching now, which is crazy. Doesn't make much sense, really. What is he doing with us in Avalanche? Hold it, Jesse. He was in Soldier. He quit them and now he's one of us. Didn't catch your name. Oh, shit. Do I go with the Tucker joke or not? That's the question, right? Yeah, we gotta do it. We've gotta do it. It's either no username or Tucker. Those are the only 2 options. Oh, shit. Tucker, huh? I don't care what your names are. Once the job's over, I'm out of here. The hell y'all doing? I thought I told y'all to never move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front. Ex-soldier, huh? Don't trust you. Barrett's name is perfectly fine, and it's very easy to make an Obama joke or a Mr. T joke, but I'm gonna go with something entirely different. If you know, you know. It's such a stupid joke. If you push the directional button while pushing the cancel button, you run. Oh, this is so cool. It's always been cool. That camera pan. Ba, 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 ba. I can't tell you how many times I've played the beginning of this game, and it's always good. Not to sound like a Redditor, but this is one of those pieces of nostalgia that just hits correctly every time. Ba-da-da. Do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then the way that the counter melody sinks in, oh shit. Hold on. I had to hiccup there for a second. Huh. No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. The planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture, okay? Let's just hurry. That's it. You're coming with me from now on. Code deciphered. Ba bum. Ba bum. Ba bum bum. Ba ba bum bum. Honestly, I could talk about this game all day. And you know what? I'm not even gonna talk in a deep, low voice. I'm just gonna talk in a natural voice. Because everyone knows that as soon as you start using a fake, deep voice, it's only about a year until people figure it out. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, then, well, you're late to the party, bud. Because this is what it would sound like if I just used a fake, deep voice and... Oh wait, the best part of the game. Little by little, the reactor will drain all the life, and that'll be it. It's not my problem. The planet's dying, Tucker! That's so good. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Oh. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. You know, a lot of people say that I'm tone deaf. I told them that I can't hear them. They never get the joke. Yeah. I'm having fun now. This is no longer frustration. This is just fun. Bum, bum. If you ever want to see an excellent series of videos, Team 4-Star on YouTube, before they became extremely lame, made a Final Fantasy VII Abridged series, which is so funny. I still think about random lines from it to this day. You know, such classics as, "Hey guys, if you get redonkulously high and you wake up, does your mouth taste like paint?" And they all agree. And it was because when Tifa was high, you know what? It's better if you look it up yourself. The answer was she thought there was a wall full of dicks. I used to be a member on a website that organized and archived anime abridged series. If that's not the most nerdy thing you've heard today, then congratulations, you're a larger nerd than I am. And I eventually stopped because I realized the abridges were just getting worse and worse. So now I only watch the ones that are good. And I wanted to make an abridge myself, but I cannot voice act for the life of me. So I have written an entire 2 episodes of an abridged series about Patlabor, which I keep thinking I'll make one day, but it's more relevant now than it ever was, and I can't say why, because it's very politically incorrect. I wrote that 5 years ago too. That was the best part. Oh, that's the fun thing about the PlayStation, is I can save states, so we can avoid using those pesky save stations. Very well. Every time the music comes in, da 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 da. Do 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 do. This is another way in which the original game really flexes on the new game, is the limitations that they had made it so that they had to emphasize the key points of the story. So there isn't a lot of random stuff that gets in the way. What you get is pure, unfiltered Squaresoft, and it is excellent. So good. My sister used to cosplay as Tifa, and whenever I play the game now, a lot of people are like, "Why do you like Yuffie so much?" And it's like, Tifa, it's literally my sister. They're so alike, it's insane. So I cannot think about Tifa the same way that most people think about Tifa, because I find it to be immoral. Watch out. This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong, Tucker, huh? What's wrong, Tucker? Hurry up! Yeah, sorry. And this part is so good too. I love it how in old games, when they set a time limit, they're serious. You have 5 minutes to get the hell out, or the game will be over. So good, dude. Da 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 da. Magic. Now the secret is to use lightning attacks, but when it is about to attack, you need to defend or not attack. See, what they did in these original games to mimic real-time battles was using a time system on both the enemies and yourself. And that's what they do as well in the Rebirth series, but the difference is that it's an active battle, and so you have a time limit on what you can do, but the enemy seems to never give a shit. Do I have a grenade? I do not. Magic? Oh shit. Nothing. Use nothing. Damn it. Oh no. See, I messed it up. I know. I've known about this forever, and I still messed it up. No, you see, if I attack it now, we're gonna get BTFO again, right? Okay, now its tail has gone down. Limit break. I think this will kill it. No, it's tougher than I remember. Da, 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 da. Did you know that when Final Fantasy VII was originally produced in 1996 and 7, it was not only the biggest game that was ever made, it was the most expensive game by far. This was a AAA game before AAA game was a concept. Right, so the first thing that we want to do is we want to... 10 minutes to detonation, there's so much time. I can take my time with that. Shit. Because even when you're in the menu, check this out, right? 950, right? So, even when you're in the menu, they don't give a damn. I keep pressing the wrong button. Equip Sinbad with the assault gun. Right, and now we're going to use a couple of items just to make sure that we're all copacetic. We're good to go. Look at that, 9:34. I love it when games do not care about you wanting to pause the game, right? The exception being Elden Ring. I should be able to switch between weapons when I'm getting attacked. I really should. Oh. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Isn't it crazy that if you want to think about the way that the graphics work in this game, the only thing that the CPU is rendering are the pixels of the character that's moving around. The way that they were able to save space is all of the background, all of the things that you're walking over, that's a pre-painted JPEG. The reason the game is so long is because they were able to find ways to save on memory that nobody else was able to. A lot of games at the time, they rendered in the entire scene with the polygons and everything. But in this game, almost everything that you see that doesn't look like a blocky polygonal figure, it's just a picture. It's just a picture. Very creative. Limitations lead to creativity. In fact, they might be the source of creativity. As you can see, I've been thinking for quite a long time about if I were to make a video about Final Fantasy VII, what would I say? And you're getting a lot of the talking points now. My leg got stuck. Thanks. Alright. Alright, we have to hop off this ladder, jump across the ridge, go down. Oh right, up the stairs. The music is so good in this section, just listen to it for a little bit. We have time, right? I've never heard an alarm that sounds that good. It's like you have two counter melodies that are driving at the same point, and the horns are fantastic because they're announcing the action that is occurring while you are trying to escape for your lives. Bombing Run is one of the most popular songs ever made in Final Fantasy, and Nobuo Uematsu was on some crazy stuff when he wrote this. He was dialed in. Da 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 da. You see, that's a call and answer in a song when you have the falsetto that is responded to by a bass. Da 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 da. Ba da da. Sorry if I'm being a little bit too nerdy about the music, but it's so good, dude. I almost think that the melody and the bass are in different time signatures. I would have to look at the sheet music to confirm it, but almost feels like they're using two different time signatures. I assume everybody took 5th grade music class, so I won't explain what a time signature is. But you would be surprised by how many people don't. You really would be. It's so staccato. It's great. Look at that shit, dude. That should keep the planet going, at least a little longer. Yeah. I can't do a girl voice. I'm not gonna try. Okay, now everyone get back. Only in the 1990s could you make the good guys start out as terrorists. That would not fly. It has not flown for about 24 years. Oh god, that's a bad pun. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 station. Split up and get on the train. A big-a-da-boo. Hey. If it's about your money, save it till we're back at the hideout. And I'm not being disingenuous. That is exactly how they intended him to sound. This was a game in 1997, okay? That's what they wanted him to sound like. That's why they misspell a lot of the things that he says. Flower girl. Excuse me. Oh, she probably said it a lot nicer than I did. You'd better get out of here. Really? I don't know what's going on, but alright. Yeah, look at this. This is so good, dude. And that's the cool thing about using photos as the game map, is you can make it much higher resolution without losing on the graphical fidelity, right? Now you can talk to all these guys, but they don't have too much to say. This is a chick, by the way. She says, just what the hell is going on? So we've just committed a terrorist attack. That's what's happened, right? Wonder what this is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Protectors of the planet. Avalanche. And if it wasn't clear enough, we are the Avalanche. Later. Later. And everything is time sensitive too. You really have to be quickly moving with your actions. Be quickly moving? What am I? Slow as hell? I mean, be quick with. Fully rendered 3D graphics. I'm enjoying this so much more than Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's insane. And I've played this so many times. Wedge. Tucker never came. And neither did I. Tucker. Space motherfucker. Sinbad. No way! Tucker. Dude, honestly, this just sounds like a song that I've written. Gonna fight to the end for Avalanche? The hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? If y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey, Sinbad, what about our money? Sorry. Yeah, about 10 more minutes, I suppose. Round it off nice and even. Tucker! Looks like I'm a little bit late. You're damn right you're late. Come with... Come waltzing in here making a big scene. It's no big deal. Just what I always do. Shit! The way that they spell it too, it's not shit, it's shit. Having everyone worried like that. You don't give a damn about no one but yourself. Huh. You were worried about me. What? I'm taking that out your money, hot stuff. Wake up. We moving out. Follow me. Hey, Tucker. You were great back there. Tucker. Well, dude, I can't stop. I should not have called this guy Tucker. I'm gonna laugh the whole game. Oh, this is fantastic. Be careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Tucker. What a motherfucker. Your face is pitch black. Jessie is so nice. The best thing about the remake was really that they gave her so much more of a character. That was a sort of addition that was nice. You know, it was really nice that they provided more backstory for Jessie. A lot of the other stuff was unnecessary, but flushing out Jessie, which is not a euphemism for something that people do in their own time, flushing out Jessie was a really good addition to the game. Yeah, that was a dirty joke, but what can you get away with on YouTube? I'm pushing the limits, right? This is why I hate The Last Train. Whoo boy. Shinra executives be like. If you talk to this guy, he doesn't give a damn. He's a homeless guy. That guy... Shut up and sit down. The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums, blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. Interesting, because as soon as he says that, Barrett turns his head to look at him. Interesting. It seems this train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Alright. Wedge, someday Avalanche is gonna be famous. And me too. Alright, Matt Damon. Hey, Tucker, you wanna look at this with me? If that sentence had nothing to do with anything else, I would say yes. It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's take a look at it together. I'll explain it to you. Actually, I can still take that as a sexual euphemism, so I will. I like this kind of stuff. It's still getting worse. Bombs and monitors, you know, flashy stuff. She's a tomboy, and I love it. Okay, it's about to start. Yeah, this was peak graphics in 1997. This shit is so cool, dude. Honestly, it always has been cool. Back when I was growing up, we used to call the internet the information superhighway. Nowadays, we call it a plague upon humanity. And we regret the fact that everyone has access to it. Right, so she's just discussing the intricacies of the train system because she's a tomboy, but she might be autistic, which is why she builds bombs. Well, she also joined a terrorist group, so, you know, she's hitting a lot of red flags for somebody that should be attractive, right? Like, if you were going out with a girl, and first you found out that she was into trains, you'd be concerned. And then you find out that she's into politics, and you're more concerned. And then you find out that she builds bombs. A lot of people have been telling me to watch that movie called, oh god, what is it called? It's something with Tom Cruise. No, not Tom Cruise. Leonardo DiCaprio. Another Battle, something like that. One Battle After Another? Is that what it is? Apparently, it's a parody where left-wing type people keep bombing the government. But that's just the Weather Underground all over again, right? Here, as I say this, playing as a terrorist in a video game. Then why doesn't everyone move on to the plate? No, probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train, it can't go anywhere except where the rails take it. Cloud, the ever occasional philosopher. occasionally the ever philosopher. Ever occasionally the philosopher. I think that's what I meant to say. Alright, fantastic. This is a very good point. Once we get through the 7th Heaven bar scene, that is what I'm going to call it, because we've been going since 6 or 7:30, right? I entirely missed a couple of podcasts that I wanted to watch, but that's the benefit of not watching the podcast, is that I can watch it when I'm working on videos after I stream. Because typically, 2 in the morning until 4 in the morning, nothing is going on. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion, y'all hear? Yeah, fuck? Cause the next one's gonna be bigger than that, bigger to boom. Meet back at the hideout, move out. Yeah, my voice acting is very inconsistent, so complain about it, and I'm laughing as much as you are. Yeah. There's this YouTuber called Mickey D. I must have said that today because I listened to him earlier talking about Morrowind. It's not Morrowind, it's Morrowind, right? But whenever I watch one of his videos, I can't finish it because his Irish accent is so thick. It's so unbelievably thick that even though I understand what he's saying, I still don't like it. Oh, don't you know, I was down in Morrowind the other day and we were going to get Digger through. I can't even pretend to do it the same way. But, unbelievable, really. Sometimes I think that Martin Luther did nothing wrong, but I think that even broaching the subject of of a religious topic that happened 800 years ago is still somehow not appropriate to talk about. People will still get upset. Welcome home, Tucker. Looks like everything went well. And then the game was over. We won. We beat the game. He's always pushing people around, and since you've always been in fights ever since you were little, I was worried. Tifa. Honestly, I should just call her Tifa. I mentioned that story earlier, and I can't think of a better name than Tifa, right? Calling her Lucy Liu doesn't make sense. Calling her Sydney Sweeney, that doesn't make sense. She's just Tifa. There's really no better name for it. I'm so glad everyone is safe. Oh, right. Back to the game. Nothing like that first drink after a job. Hey, that's exactly what I said about this game. It's like a cold beer after a lot of bullshit. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here. I imagine this guy has a New Jersey accent, right? So you better listen whatever I tell you. Oh, Tucker, Tifa really knows how to cook. Anyways, let me tell you something. Nah, fuck you. Forget it. Forget about it. Fugazi fugazi. Careless, you're always getting excited. Wonder what for. She's talking to herself. More proof that she is in fact a little bit on the spectrum. Yeah. Marlene. Sorry, Tucker. Marlene's a little bit shy. Alright, we have to leave before Sinbad bursts into the room. Papa, welcome home! Oh wait, that was Marlene. You alright, Sinbad? Great, never been better. Get in here, fool. We starting the mess. I knew this guy, Junior Jones, that I went to school with. Olympic level weightlifter. If there was any single person I've ever known in my entire life who could act as Barrett in a real live action movie, it's probably the guy that I know that benches fucking 300 pounds, right? Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here right now. Don't go thinking you so bad just 'cause you was in Soldier. God damn, it's good. Yeah, you strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. Soldier boy, don't forget your skinny ass working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas how hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra, you asked me a question, I answered it, that's all. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck, I like this so much, I want to keep going. Maybe I will. I'm going upstairs, I want to talk about my money. Wait, Tucker. I should not have renamed the characters, man. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Ooh, Whitey misses the government, eh? I'm sorry, it's coded that, it is exactly painted that direction. I don't care about either Shinra or Soldier. Honky ass! I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. I'm so sorry. If you give me like a little bit more time, you go full isopod hours. Shucks, money. Papa, you're so great. Dude, I can't wait until I have a daughter, because when I have a daughter, I'm gonna just... Wait, this isn't really like a Twitter, like an internet conversation topic, but someday I hope that I'm a dad, because if I ever have a daughter, you never know which one you're gonna pop out, right? But if I have a daughter, I'm gonna like take her to the zoo every weekend, and she's gonna be the biggest cheerleader ever. It's gonna be the best thing of all time. Yeah. She's gonna even like the same stupid movies that I like. Right, so we have to try to leave, and then Tifa's gonna come up. Listen, Tucker, I'm asking you, please join us. Tucker, I'm sorry, Tifa. I have a broadcast at 8. Someone has to do something. So let Sinbad and his buddies do something about it. It has got nothing to do with me. Tifa, so, you're really leaving. You're really just gonna walk right out ignoring your childhood friend? Bum bum bum. Drop the baka baka she. Fuck. What? How can you say that? Yeah, she'll respond better to that. You forgot the promise too. Promise? You did forget. Shit. Remember, Tucker, it was 7 years ago. Hell yeah. Look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah. Back then. I thought you would never come. Oh. And I was getting a little cold. Sorry. I blinked. Sorry I'm late. God, they look so derpy. You said you wanted to talk to me about something, right? Come this spring, I'm leaving this town for Midgar. All boys are leaving our town. It's the sad story of a small town. But I'm different from all of them. I'm not just going to find a job. A job. They take our jobs. I want to join Soldier. Look at his hair, it's so stupid. I can totally understand why Tifa never talked to him. I'm gonna be the best there is, just like Sephiroth, but even better, okay? I mean, he's not gonna be nearly as good as I'm going to be. Sephiroth, the great Sephiroth? I feel like Tifa would be a natural fit to join the class of '09, if she was just mean instead of nice. Isn't it too hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to town for a while. Put my big boy pants on. I'm ruining this nice scene. Shit. Will you be in the newspapers if you do well? I'll try. Hey, why don't we make a promise? A pinky promise. If you get really famous, and if I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me, alright? What? Whenever I'm in trouble, my hero will always come and rescue me. I want to at least experience that once. It's quite sad. She experiences that a couple of times, and it goes quite poorly for her. Come on, promise me? Alright, I promise. Man, I love this game. I absolutely love this game. You remember now, don't you? Our promise. I'm not a hero, and I'm not famous. I can't keep the promise. Wait, he sounds too much like... But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you gotta keep your promise. Join me and my terrorist friends to blow up more Mako reactors. Sinbad. Wait a sec, big time soldier. Soldier boy. A promise is a promise, uh-huh. So we got paid. Yeah. This is my pay, don't make me laugh. Oh, what? Next mission, you get 3,000. It's okay, it's okay. We're really hurting for help, right? That money's for Marlene's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Tucker. God, it's so good. I could almost watch the entire thing, even if it was done in kabuki. Alright. And we're not even checking everything out. But, 210 already. Shit, goddamn. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that most people who are still watching are either people that are staying up too late in California, Australians, or Europeans that are waking up. So... welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy my terrible voice acting and worse jokes. If you don't, make sure you leave me a nastygram at my email, which I don't have listed. Alright. Oh, so this is the tutorial. Material. It's gonna do it automatically. Alright, we've entered a short cutscene here. Push the cancel button. Now you're in this menu. Select the material submenu. Select the character you want to use it on. I regret click. You know what? What if I do this? There, problem solved. Tucker, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you, don't forget. Alright, good luck. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna make a save slot And I'm gonna go ahead and flip over to here, and I'm gonna change that in a moment. Alright, so if you're having a good time, just let me know. Tell me if you're enjoying it, but I do need to use the restroom. So I'll be back in approximately 1 to 2 minutes. Alright, let's see. I'm back. So, yeah. I have been going for about 7.5 hours. Honestly, it would be most reasonable for me to just cease streaming at the moment. I could continue, but there's always tomorrow. However, in an existentialist manner, there's not always tomorrow, because tomorrow is never guaranteed. But the concept of streaming for another 30 minutes as if tomorrow didn't exist isn't really on the top of my mind. So, I suppose the reasonable thing to do would be to go to bed, and if you'd like to continue with Final Fantasy VII, the original, let me know, either in the comments or whatever. You can do whatever you like, really. But even with 7.5 hours is pretty good, right? I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Maybe just a few more minutes, and then we'll stop. Because I'm really enjoying the game. All right. Just a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Alright. We wanted to talk to the weapon shop guy. Right. An iron bangle is good for everyone. We have enough money for it. Assault gun, we have. Grenade. We're gonna go ahead and take 10 of these because they're pretty useful in the early game. Get my friend on the second floor to teach you. Teach you what? And then I remembered that's the tutorial room, which means no, we are fucking leaving. God, I love the way these graphics look. Alright, there's a lot that you can explore, but we're mainly sticking to the main story. So let's continue. The funny joke is that that's the same couple at the lamppost that was there the last night. As if they never left. Yo! Looks like this ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again, God, don't I just have all the luck? Oh wait, that was that guy. You say something? God, look at that low poly PNG face. You look at that. You know, that's the thing about low poly, is you really have to get it just right if you want to emphasize what a character looks like if you have very limited graphics. You've seen the news, right? Avalanche is blowing things up. You working for Shinra? I won't give in to violence. Sinbad! Bitch! You lucky fucker! So, what are we gonna do now? Shit! The hell you call this? Shit! The hell you so calm about? You busting up my rhythm. Seems like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? Ha! Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains, which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs no more. Good morning and welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 station will be 11:45. That means we've got only 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint. Aight, in 3 minutes we jumping off this train, got it? Tucker, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. Looks like I've seen this before. Alright, come a little closer. Tifa's outfit is so good, man. That's odd, the ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat, Type A security breach. All cars will be searched. What's going on, eh? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Fuck! Someone blew it. Unidentified passengers. Let's go, keep up. 14 seconds. Car 1, locked down. Hurry! They're coming to lock the door. Just run. Oh my god! Bum bum bum. Car 2, locked down. Upgrading to warning level 3. Aye, we clear? Not yet, they're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. Currently tracking location. That son of a bitch stole from us. Who would expect underwear bandits in this day and age? What? I don't remember that line. Bum, bum, bum. Interesting the way that they frame this. Get out of the way, Tifa. Alright, we made it. Yo, this way. Let's go. We're gonna dive out of here. Oh, yeah, I have to come up. Alright. Scary, huh? Too late to be saying that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because. Hey, you two, there ain't no time for that. God, jumping out of a moving train, that's some shit. Watch closely, I'm gonna jump. You don't care if I go first? A leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Yo, something about yo spiky-headed ass. Later, you take care of the rest. Honestly, that would have hurt like hell, jumping out of a train, moving even at a decent clip. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse already got something set up, so let's move it. And on that note, we will switch over and actually end it up for the night. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Let me write this in the text, and we will say thank you for watching. I hope you had a good time. See you next time. And well, that's the same thing if I say catch you later, right? Sleep tight. Very well. Alright, so if anyone has anything to say, I'll stick around for about 1 minute, and if not, then I'll just call it night. That was a good time. We started out with Xenogears. We played Xenogears for about 3 hours. It was mostly rough in the sewers there. Then we switched over to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and man, that game is frustrating. It really is. Really. I want to like that game so much, but it keeps frustrating me. Then we played LSD Dream Emulator, Yume Nikki, quickly hopped on to another game that I don't even remember, and finished it off with Final Fantasy VII. And I gotta say, I enjoyed that last 30 minutes, 45 minutes of Final Fantasy VII so much. I'm gonna continue that game, for sure. So, that being said, I hope that everyone has an excellent evening, a good morning, a great afternoon, and a good night. Because I don't know where you are or what you do, but thanks for stopping by, and you do you. I'm sorry, that's so corny. Alright. Have a good night, everyone.